Hello, everyone. Happy Friday. My God. Oh, thanks for your patience while we were figuring it out. I'm having some chocolate left over from Christmas. Love. Hi, everyone. Um, Good reminder, Allie. Thank you. We ask that y'all not put spoilers in the chat because it's no fun. And I know that y'all have watched this already, but I have, in fact, not. And so I like to discover things along the way. I think y'all also secretly enjoy watching me see the train wreck in real time. So no spoilers. Yes. Yes, you guys can mark technical difficulties on your bingo card if you have one already, which is a great segue. We are playing bingo again today. If you had a bingo card last week, throw it out. Get rid of it. She's dead to you. Does not help you whatsoever. Why is Discord not working? Oh, hold on. That's why. Okay. Camera should be working. It looks like my mic is lighting up. So, can y'all hear me on Discord? Yes. Okay, if you cannot hear me on Discord, then it's a Discord thing. Try leaving. I don't know why that would help you, because if you can't hear me, then you can't hear my instructions. But tell your friends that if Discord is not giving you any sound, that it's because Discord sucks and you need to exit the thing and come back. Like I was saying, though, we are in fact playing bingo again today. So if you had a bingo card last week, don't use it, because we have new bingo cards every week. I will put in, well, if one of you wants to put just one wants to put in the chat !bingo in both YouTube and Discord, it will bring up a link for you to generate your very own individual bingo card, of which you get only one. Ow, why is my finger hurting? I know my background's all fucked. It's because the shit was all fucked up this morning, so I kind of forgot about it. It's fine. You guys can just see our filming setup, which is a little bit ugly. No, what happened? But I've been playing Homescapes. Ooh, that sounds so fun. Okay, don't love that. My thumb feels like it's stuck. Hopefully this helps de-stress me from school. Love. I would love for us to be a de-stressing place for you, Cobblejen. That sounds really nice. Hi, Tatum. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. Welcome back. It's nice to see you. I saw, yeah, there's new episodes up already. So if you guys have watched episodes 1 through 6, there's new content already. They launched these episodes like it's gone out of style. We used to try to keep up with that. Last time they released Love is Blind, a tender, like 4 months ago, I think. We were doing streams twice a week and streaming for like an ungodly length of time to try to keep up. But I don't think that's a feasible expectation for me. I think getting more familiar with my own bandwidth has meant that I'm not able to do that. So we're just watching 2 episodes a week and we'll be behind, and that's fine. Do you have to have Discord to play bingo? No, you can play whenever you want, whoever you are, does not matter. What happened? Oh my God. Why is that doing that? Okay, hold on. I don't know why it does this, where if I change my camera for literally any reason, then it like removes my, yeah, don't do that. Don't give me a video background. Okay, is that better? Is my camera normal? It looks like it's normal to me. Discord is wonky sometimes. Hello, I wish Discord would let me run on 2 devices because the stream only runs properly on my phone, but the screen's too small for chat. I know. Having to choose between chat or seeing things is truly the most frustrating experience. I don't know why they do that. Hello, hope everyone's doing well. Hi, Link of a Chain. I hope you're doing well too. But yes, bingo is open to everyone and everyone can win a prize. So let me show you our stickers. We are doing it a little bit different because instead of doing sticker packs, we are just doing, hold on. What a terribly annoying noise. Instead of doing sticker packs, we're just doing like a random grab of 3 stickers every time so that hopefully you guys get less repeats, and also, quite frankly, it's less work for me. So we love that. Let me see if I can show you guys multiple of them at a time instead of trying to like go through all of them at once. We've got Pumpkin Patch. We've got Snort Horde. We've got the One of Us sticker. We've got the No Music sticker. Let's see if I can pull 2 of them at once. We have a Malabia sticker, which is a deep cut. It's a joke. If you weren't there, you weren't there. It's still funny, I think. And then we have a welcome to Snurch that is in fact upside down. We have, what is this one? Love You the Most, that has Echelon's cute little face on it. She's upside down. We also have a money laundering sticker because you guys think it's funny to hex me, vex me, whatever. About the fact that Erin donates memberships. Pink Pony Slug is truly one of my faves. I think she turned out so good. We have Super Wives and Big Dog. This one glows in the dark. We've got Trans Joy because especially now that's very important. Gustafer as always. And then shout out to Allie, one of our mods, who made the joke about being in the Crybaby Club because love. And so the sticker is so cute. And then we have this one that says Big Gay Slut on it. You can't really see the slut part. So if you want to win any of the stickers that I showed you, including the one that I dropped on the ground, you can generate one single bingo card only. Everybody gets one. No extras, no doubles. Hold on, I'm grabbing a sticker. The mods can see when you guys are playing multiple cards, which will get you disqualified. So don't do that. If you guys just want to play multiple bingo cards, like for funsies, like for the dopamine of winning, just put like a little thing in your like parentheses in your name that like playing multiple for fun so that we can see and know that you're not doing it for stickers. If you win, then you can type !winner in the chat and that will give you the form that you need to submit by 8 p.m. today in order to claim your stickers. There's genuinely no strings attached. I just mail them to you in a little envelope. So it doesn't matter if you live in Australia or Japan or Canada or I don't know, Greenland. I'll still mail you the stickers. So United States Postal Service allows me to just put an international stamp on it and send it your way. So yes, 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, which is approximately 8 hours from now. So like 7 hours and 40 minutes-ish, 35 minutes-ish from this moment. So keep an eye on that. Make sure that you submit it in time. Also at some point we'll have all these bingo links on one site. Yeah, we'll have, it's a work in progress. Thank you guys for all of the feedback, by the way, about sningo.com because it's been very helpful, which is the next thing that I need to tell you. Often when we play bingo, there's a lot of questions about like, has this been called yet? Or like, has this been addressed? Like, does this count for this? There is a website that our lovely mod Joe made that is called sningo.com. www.sningo.com. Go to sningo.com. It's basically an in real time updated list of all of the items that have been called. Snod bless Joe, because the website's amazing and it seems to have helped a lot, especially with some of the anxiety of like I don't know if something got called yet. So go check out the website if you guys have questions about that. If it comes up for you, before you type it in the chat, go to Sningo, check it out, look through the list. And then if something hasn't been addressed, you can ask. Last time we basically addressed it all at the end. So if anybody had questions about like, hey, there was this moment, but you didn't specifically call it, does that count? Right? I think handling that all at the end is really helpful. So if you're able to, I know not everybody can stay until the end of stream. But even if you're going to ask like right as you're about to leave, maybe, we're trying to cut down on the amount of time that we're sort of like, hey, has this been called? Hey, has this been called? Hey, has this been, because it's like very exhausting. And also it makes the stream longer, I think, and they're already really long. So hi, Gabby. I just wanted to stop by and say hi. Hi, so nice to see you. Thanks for hanging out even just for a little bit. Bunny settled down into my lap. That's adorable, Christine. Yes, Emmy Lou, thank you to our lovely mods. They're wonderful. They're all doing Snod's work, the Snord's work, if you will. So that's the relevant updates about bingo. We are also raising money for a different charity this week because Love is Blind sucks. So I want to do something good with the streams. And last week we donated to a relief fund for folks in Black community that were affected by the Eaton fire and or Palisades fire. This week we are doing a reproductive justice charity that is specifically aimed in helping Black women. So let me put that in the chat real quick. At any point during the stream, if you guys want to donate directly, you can type !donate and it will bring up the link to the National Black Women's Reproductive Justice Agenda. It's called In Our Own Voice, which I think is lovely. They're doing amazing work in helping people access essentially healthcare that they should be entitled to, that they are currently still legally entitled to, but is often not hidden, but like that people are not allowed to access, or that people are marginalized from. So we are raising money for them today because I think it's important, and especially because this is the last week that we'll be streaming during Black History Month. So also, as a shout out, go educate yourself, go read something. I've learned actually a lot about Black history this Black History Month in researching different charities and things, and I do feel like it's made me a better person for doing that. So also go do that. But all of the super chats from this stream are going to be donated to the National Black Women's Reproductive Justice Agenda. So if you want to send a super chat, we are going to send 100% of those, and then I'm going to put $150 on top of that at the end of stream. So last week, you guys, we raised $600 for that fund, which is an insane amount of money for, like, I don't even know how long we streamed, like 5.5 hours probably. That's wild. So thank you guys very much for showing up and showing out. If you guys have any extra cheddar you'd like to send toward In Our Own Voice this week, definitely send a super chat or go donate directly. I'm going to set a goal right now. What do we think? I think 10 super chats. Let's do like all colors in like, let's see, I think 3 hours. Let's try 3 hours. So 10 super chats in 3 hours. I feel like that is an incredibly doable goal. Let's see. Hold on. I don't know why it makes me type a thing before I can start the thing, but it does. So let's see. Let's raise some money. Thank you guys again for showing up and supporting the charities. I just think it's nice. You know, I think it's nice that we can do something good with this show, because we do kind of inevitably devolve. I just accidentally clicked on a GIF of somebody being a moose. I don't know what that was about. Okay, so we have a goal of 10 super chats in 3 hours of any amount of money. So if you want to donate $1, if you want to donate $50, does not matter. That will be one of the 10 super chats, and we're very thankful for that money regardless. So, sorry, I forget sometimes that I am dual streaming on YouTube and Discord will duck some of the shitty noises that I make, like when I burp and stuff, but YouTube does not. So I'm so sorry that I just like in your guys' ears. Thank you for what you do for the Black community. It's refreshing to know there are people out there like you who care. Yes, of course, Zion Campbell. I'm genuinely honored to get to do anything helpful at all. Spider Jade, thank you for the $20. Let's get this party started. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the $20. That's going to go support In Our Own Voice, the National Black Women's Reproductive Justice Agenda. Which is incredible. I'm very excited to get to support them this week. Michelle, thank you for the $1.99. Abortion is healthcare. Hell yes, it is. Absolutely it is. And Cherish Sparling, thank you for the $10. Oh my God. Hold on. Y'all are going crazy. Let's see. Okay. Thank you. Stop. I just want to like somebody's thing. Cherish Sparling, thank you for the $10. And Natalie, thank you for the $6.99 Canadian dollars. Donating, and also here to say that Canada won the championship game versus the USA last night. Go Canada. Honestly, Canada's winning in a lot of competitions against the United States, so fair enough. But yes, very much abortion is healthcare. Say that loud and proud. Scream that from the rooftops and the mountaintops, because it's fucking true, and it's in danger right now, and it's very important. And we talk about that. Starshade, thank you for the $5. Hey, from Discord. Hi, thank you for coming over to YouTube to donate. Hexen Moon, thank you for the $5. I wish I could donate more. Thanks for doing these lives. No, never feel bad. $5, $10, $1, it does not matter. It's also, I think, lovely to just see that people are willing to share what they have. It's not about being the person who can donate the most, but about being a person who is willing to donate at all, which is lovely, especially in these times. So thank you so much. Anarchy Mode with the $20. Love from Discord also. Oh my God, y'all are all coming from Discord. Lou, thank you for the $5. You're doing a great job. You and the community make this show tolerable. Big love and love y'all the most. Lou, we love you the most. Thank you so much. Daniela, thank you for the $15. Rachel for the $19.99. Thank you both so much for supporting In Our Own Voice. Love, love, love. We're at 7 out of 10, and it's been like 2 minutes, you guys. Thank you all so much for the donations and the super chats. Those are all 100% of that amount is going to go to support In Our Own Voice, which is a national Black women's reproductive justice agenda. You love to see it, especially during Black History Month. So thank you guys very much for supporting. I'm very excited. This is great. This is great news. 7 out of 10 in 5 minutes makes me very hopeful that we'll meet our goal. So also I saw some of you, I think Chair Sparling in particular, and Joe, of course, I saw you guys donate memberships at the top of the live. So thank you very much. Even when my life is exhausting, I am thankful to have you guys here. Oh my God. Amanda Holmes, thank you for the $2 and $11.62. Thank you for the $4.99. You guys were donations 8 and 9 of our goal, which is wild. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you, $11.62. Is that 10 out of 10? It says 9 out of 10 for me. It might be 10 out of 10 and it's just behind. I don't know. Ashley Hunter, hi. Joe. That's fair. If you guys, Madam Trash Heap, thank you for the $5. That's the 10 out of 10. We met our goal in literally 2 seconds, you guys. Madam Trash Heap, thank you for the $5 and for being our 10 out of 10 goal for supporting In Our Own Voice, which is a reproductive agenda. Reproductive justice agenda, rather, for Black women and femmes and folks who are affected by all the fucked up shit that's going on right now. Gabby Luch, thank you for the 300 Ukrainian something. I don't know what it is. Uruguay. Oh my gosh, thank you. Don't have much, but happy to contribute. Love from Uruguay. Oh, Gabby, thank you. Honored. Again, honored that you guys are willing to share what it is that you have. You don't have to feel sorry. Autumn, thank you for the $5. You guys. Okay, hold on. Wait, let me set another goal. Let's set another goal. Socks, thank you for the $2. Tithes for the cult of snod. Stop it. To be clear, we're not a cult. And yes, you can mark that off of your bingo cards. And Joe Beans says hi. Honestly, fair enough. Big love to Beans also. Okay, hold on. Why won't this let me press start another goal? This thing is so finicky, I swear. There we go. Start another goal. I think, honestly, 10 super chats in 3 hours. We did great with that. So we'll just set that as our next goal again. Okay, stop doing that. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Yeah. Joe and or Beans. Big love to Beans. Socks. Autumn, thank you for the $5. And Gabby Luch, thank you for the 300 of Uruguay currency. I don't know what it is. But thank you all very much for donating. YouTube's freaking out for me. Honestly, fair. YouTube's kind of freaking out for me too, and I don't know why it's doing that. If it freezes like it did last week, let me know, because YouTube was really wild now, and I don't know what that was about. So if it's being weird, please let me know, and I'll try to fix it. Blessed be Snod. Yes. Blessed be. Let's just be clear. It's a joke. We're not actually a cult. We do hold in earnest the values of Snod, in that we honor people's individuality. We honor people's autonomy. We honor people's right to be in a loving and healthy and happy relationship with themselves and their own bodies. But it's not a cult. We're not starting a cult here. So yes, you can mark that off your bingo cards if you'd like to. So far, we've marked off actually a couple of things. So make us a real religion, please. Honestly, Max, working on it. I really am. The whole moving states thing is a little bit of a bummer, a bit of a wrinkle, if you will. God, what's going on with my brain? Uruguayan pesos. Oh, great, Gabby. Thank you. I didn't know that. So we're working on it. I don't know if we're gonna use Arizona law and just base it out of here, or there's a lot of paperwork. There's a lot of paperwork and also some scary stuff happening at a federal level about, no longer honoring religions that aren't based in Christianity, which is cuckoo bananas behavior. To be clear, that has not happened. That is not legislation or action that has currently passed, but there has been discussion about it, which is really scary and shitty. And so I also don't want to do all of that and then put a target on my back or on y'all's backs. So we're working it out. We may also just explore what it looks like to officially start a nonprofit, maybe. I don't know. That's really, I think, a lot of the hope for turning the Church of Snot into a real church, is being a nonprofit and getting to, do some good. So we might explore that also. But the whole moving states thing is a bit of a wrinkle, and we're trying to sort that out first before we start doing any of that. Let's see. Hold on. I missed something. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, if you guys have Mickey boop boop boops, you can mark that off. Sorry, I was reading. Okay, life update. I'm moving into my first apartment tomorrow. Tatum, that's super exciting. I hope it goes wonderfully. Are you on live chat? Yes. Sorry, Christine. I am on live chat. While I was fussing with all of the things that were wrong, I was also, I was able to remember that. So, excuse, good for me. Is this something you're actually considering? That sounds awesome. Yeah, Cobble Jen, we are. We talked about it briefly on one of our podcast episodes, which if you don't watch the podcast, by the way, you should, because it's wonderful. But we are considering it. It's, again, something that we probably would have taken concrete steps toward at this point, if we weren't like surprise moving states in an undetermined timeline. So, we're in limbo, which is, it's my favorite place to be. Loving that. So yeah, we're trying to figure that out first before we, get any deeper. I've seen churches for sale. Patchouli, thank you for the $1.99. Thank you so much for giving us a safe space. Patchouli, yes, of course. Thank you guys for continuing to keep this a safe space. I've seen people remark, actually a couple of times, that it's surprising that our community hasn't devolved into fucking shit fights and stuff. And so thank you guys very much for being so kind and loving and respectful of each other. It reminds me of like the early 1990s internet, which is so refreshing. So thank you guys for that. Was like watching the latest pod about Paul and Morgan. Oh God, I know. That video is really something. I don't know. Oh no, it's again. Yeah. I don't know. I hate when they do that. I have my like feedback turned on my headphones because it helps. I don't know. It just does. And when they turn themselves off, it's like all of a sudden I'm in the dark. Bye everyone. Have a great life and have a great weekend. Bye Gabby. Thank you. I just got back from more horse vet appointments. Once again, I must nap before settling in. Natalie, that's totally fair. Honestly valid. Oh yeah. Church is for sale. Hold on. Let's scroll back up to where that was. I wish I was rich so I could buy one and put something decidedly unchristian in there. Is that a thing? I didn't know that you could do such a thing. I feel like, fucking, what's his name? I didn't know he knew how to do that. Hold on. This is on the right thing, right? Let me make sure that this is on the right, so you guys aren't watching me Google things. Okay. Yes. Can you just buy a church? Churches and religious buildings for sale. What on earth? That's actually crazy. I don't know why that makes me laugh so much, but that's just ridiculous. That's cuckoo bananas behavior. What? Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can just buy churches. Huh. Who knew? That's very interesting. I see it quite a bit in Minnesota. Okay. People are retiring and we're already understaffed. Oh, wait, hold on. as a federal employee, we're going through it right now. Yeah. We were told yesterday that all of our new hires, those hired within the last year, would be fired today. What the fuck, dude? Oh, Lindsay, that's fucked up. I'm so sorry. I hope that that's not the case. Oh my God. Yeah, shout out to those of you that are federal employees right now and just trying to fucking live your lives, because it sounds like it's a never ending onslaught of fucking weird, stupid, idiotic shit. We bought a zoo too. We bought a church. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, these are really expensive though. Yeah, let's see. This is like real estate though. I don't want to buy a whole building. I want to buy like a church. Old church is for sale. Okay, yeah, these are like old. Okay. In Loon Lake, Washington, there is a 3,000 square foot church on a 1/4 acre lot that is for sale for $400,000. So, that's something. Oh my God. Okay, this one's 29,000 Canadian dollars in Halifax. Okay. 79,000 Canadian dollars. There are a lot of churches for sale in Canada. 75G in Arkansas. Okay. We got to find like an old, shitty, dilapidated one. But then that means you have to spend money on fixing it though, huh? Yeah, I suppose it is sort of a, choose your difficulty. Are we going to fundraise to buy a church? As of now, no. But honestly, like, we might try to figure out how. Okay, yeah, look, this one is like shitty and dilapidated. It's sold, but it's sold for $17,000 in Virginia. That feels like a feasible amount of money that someone could save for. $400,000 is like kind of a lot. Churches are going under all over the place up down here in Canada, huh? Okay. I mean, that's very interesting. I didn't even know you could do such a thing. It's crazy that low-end housing is now $300,000 to $400,000. I know. Don't I know it? Yeah, moving states has been very interesting. Thankfully, the cost of living actually in the place that we're going to be moving is lower somehow than Arizona. So that has been actually kind of nice, but it is a little bit like put in this situation where you're like, we have to buy a house or look for a place to actually, yeah, it's buy a house. We could never even be approved for renting a house at this point because we have so many frickin' pets. So we're gonna have to figure that whole situation out. I lived in DFW and then San Francisco and then DFW, and I had to go. Oh, DFW, yeah. $400,000 is cheap for Washington. I mean, not here. $400,000 is a lot of money for a house in Arizona. To me. Anyways, to me, that's a lot of money. I don't know. A snubbinant without any gender snuns. Yeah. Wouldn't that be nice? Aren't great now. So lowering them is just scary. Hold on. What happened? I missed a chapter. My mom works with some government employees and she was told to stock up on chicken products. Oh, because the standard's going to be in the toilet. I will level with you guys. I'm already stressed and scared. That doesn't mean that we should be afraid of it. This is a me anxiety thing. This is Mickey has chronic anxiety and like maybe some undiagnosed other things. That caused me to have like a real issue with contamination and food poisoning and food standards and cleanliness. And so I'm stressed about it already. That's really not my favorite. A few years ago, they were 75 to 150,000 for for townhomes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. For real patchouli. Dial 1-800 chronic anxiety. Yeah. It's me. It's me. Yeah, wildlife depression. Or excuse me, Wi-Fi depression. Sick username. Having OCD in the present day is so annoying. Yeah. I'm always like, is this compulsive or is it just reasonable? This is why I talk to Aaron about it a lot, which, he's helpful. But sometimes I think Aaron leans the opposite way where he's like, it's fine. Man's be giving himself food poisoning all the time. And I'm like, I told you I could feel it. He's like, no, you couldn't. You think everything's bad. I'm like, yeah, fair, but I'm right sometimes. 400,000 could barely buy an underdeveloped land around here. In the few hours surrounding Toronto. Oh, that's fair. Because isn't Toronto like a really big city though? The rising cost of housing is so significantly outpacing the minimal rise in income. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's part of the issue, isn't it? The way my psychiatrist this week basically just said that he's going to raise my meds after I told him about my food contamination, obsessions, and compulsions. Honestly, that's very nice that your psychiatrist is checked in with what you need. I don't know what is in the shirt or like what the deal is, but it's itching me and it's making me mad. This is the autistic experience. People think that you're like, just, you must be really good at math or you're probably really smart. Nope. I just want to rip my shirt into small little pieces because it's making me angry sometimes. That's how it is. That's the real autistic experience, is having a meltdown in public because you're itchy a little bit. I would love to move to a different apartment, but I have a dog, 3 tarantulas, and a cockroach farm. Okay. You know, Pavla, we listen and we don't judge. I'm afraid of your cockroach farm. I'll be perfectly honest. But, you know, live your bliss. I think that's lovely that you have a thing that you like. Hi, Ashley R. Not much. We're just chit-chatting. We talked about bingo stuff. We set some rules. And now we're just chit-chatting about politics. I want to move to the UK. Honestly, like, you and everybody else, I feel that. The UK also seems lovely, like the climate of it, you know? I've watched a lot of like British gardening shows that make the gardening process seem really fun. Although I suppose it's because they only film during the springtime. They never show you what it's like to try to like maintain a garden in the winter time. So that's probably why it seems so nice and like magical to me. Have you ever listened to an album where you don't necessarily like most of the music, but you can't stop listening to it and it's constantly playing in your head? Magnoon by Lella Fada, excuse me. No, I've never heard of that. I do sometimes do that though. I want to move to Ireland. Fuck the UK. Fair enough. Raise your hand if you cried about an anglerfish this week. Oh, Natalie, me too. I stood in my kitchen and cried. Oh, God. I very much felt that judgment. But it keeps a man away, so that's a big plus. You know, fair enough. I think it's not a judgment that I think it's like wrong or weird or bad, but just that the idea of ever having to interface with those types of bugs directly makes me want to run away. Like, run so far away and so fast. It scares me. I don't know. I don't like them. Before Mickey reads the rest of the message, I was like, how do you keep track of it? No. Not reading that anymore. The girlies love the anglerfish because it's like, I don't know. I think it was just like it felt very symbolic for a lot of people, I feel. You know, maybe that's just me, but nope, don't do that. Let's see. It was a Hank Green thing, which, yeah, Lou, actually, that's fair. Oh, okay. My tab just crashed. I don't know what that's about. Hopefully that didn't take the stream down. Oh my God. Ay. Hold on. I can't copy paste fast enough. YouTube, are you still working? It looks like you are. Lovely. Love that for me. Okay. Let's see. Is it still live? Okay. Here we go. Is it working? Is it fine? Looks like it's okay. Okay. There we go. I don't know what that was about. My tab just crashed for some reason. Just restore the tab or load the page. What? Google, what are you doing? Like, get it together, man. I can still remember most of the Hank Green anglerfish song. Oh, God. Not Hank Green's, like, fish, or not fish, his songs. No. They make me cry. The crab thing? What's with the crab? Yeah, I didn't hear about the crab. What's happening there? I'm scared of the homesteading movement, to be honest, since a fair bit of it is so right wing. Christine, you and me both. It's a QAnon pipeline. And I know that some of y'all are going to get mad at me for saying that, but it's true. Not saying that everybody who has a homestead is a right wing QAnon wacko, but there is a lot of right wing, conservative QAnon propaganda in the media that is made about homesteading. Yes, if you guys have We Talk About Politics on your bingo card, you can mark that off because we are in fact doing that. Howie is the crab? There's a crab named Howie? Why are there no left pipelines? Because we are not dangerous. That's why. I think this is also actually a wonderful moment to point out that when people do the like, well, but both sides thing, wrong. Because one, extremely, oh no, wait, hold on. One extremely, extremist end of the pipeline is violent and dangerous and hell-bent on taking things from other people and ruining other people's lives and endangering people and quite literally killing people. And the other, like, extreme left side of the pipeline is like, hey, but what if we had, like, income for everyone? What if we, like, gave everyone healthcare and, like, shared food with each other, Those are not the same. Also, RIP to Howie the Crab. I didn't realize that Howie died. I'm just learning about Howie dying on stream now. Howie the Crab was a delightful little guy who... Chat teaches Mickey something they don't know. Yeah, something terrible. If you have chat teaches Mickey something they don't know on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Oh no. How's Howie's parent? Do we know? Oh, I'm so sad. Remember when Howie... Can I ask about what happened? Did Howie just die of old age? Please say it was just like old age and it was just Howie's time. And not that Howie couldn't molt again. Because if I have to experience the sadness that I experienced about Howie not being able to molt and almost dying, I might actually cry on stream. I've been really wanting to learn survival skills lately. To grow and cultivate food and generally live if society collapses. That's fair, Natalie. Okay, old age. Woo! Okay, that makes me feel a little better. You should talk about Christina Florida things if we time it just right. She would come in as you're doing that and it would be very funny. Yeah, but then I'd have to talk about it for a really long time. Okay, hold on. It's because he was old. Okay. Oh, the way I grieved when Grumpy Cat died. Yeah, honestly. And when, oh God. I want to call them Fish Tank, but that wasn't their name. It's just because my brain is fucking broken. Pot Roast. When Pot Roast died, I was unwell, like actually unwell for like a good amount of time. The crab had very little hands too, I know. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it because I'm going to cry. Let me see a pic of Howie. I can find one. Hold on. Sweet Howie. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. If you guys don't like crabs or crustaceans, look away because you won't like it. I'm going to put it in the chat. If you guys don't like crabs, look away. This is your final warning because I'm about to post a picture of a crab who's little, and his claws and stuff are out. So, okay, it won't let me. Lovely. Let's see. Try that again. No, if Mudang died, I quit. If Mudang died, I'm done. Okay, it won't let me post it, and I'm not doing the thing where I have to save it and then add it in OBS. I'm not doing that. It's a lot of work. If you guys want to look up Howie, go look up Howie. Post. No, hat pigs. Yeah, Howie had little, like celebration hats and like a little knitted, look like a little beret type situation. Jems. Hi, Jems. It's nice to see you. One of my elderly fish is currently on his last fins. Okay, we got to talk about something else. Because oh, it's so sad. I know we can't just talk about all of the sad pets that have passed. I have a phobia of insects and bugs, but weirdly, I'm not afraid to see sea crustaceans. Honestly, fair. Wow, Mags, that's so lucky. Mags just posted in the Discord. Mags has 1, 2, 3, and well, yeah, they're basically just missing 1. Wow, Mags, that's cool. That the odds of that are really low, actually. Mudang is fine. I just googled it. Okay, thank you, Rachel. Mudang is alive. Mudang lives, and so does our rage. Then we're gonna get a butt close up. Yeah, there's definitely gonna be a butt close up. This show is the worst for that. Christina's here. Let's start the show. It has been 50 minutes, and actually these streams run long, so we should probably get started. Chat collectively grieves. Honestly, fair enough. Okay, let's talk about something lovely and joyful for a minute. Let's share a small win. Something nice happened to anyone today or this week. Let's see. This week, a lovely friend of mine shared a story as part of like a local women's storytelling group, and it got published in an anthology, which is amazing. And so I went to that yesterday, and it was so affirming and wonderful. Also, Michelle, thank you for the $1.99 Tommy Change bidets. Love. Thank you for the $1.99. That's going to go support the National Black Women's Reproductive Justice Agenda. And also, yes, if you don't have a bidet and you have access to buying and installing one, you should really try it because it's wonderful. Your hygiene routine after you go to the bathroom will never be the same, especially after a number 2. I'm just saying, if your tummy trouble's girly, TM, gender neutral, you need a bidet. KV Faye, thank you for the $5. Mood change. I crocheted my first scarf. Wow, that's really exciting. That's quite an accomplishment, actually. That's, from my understanding, like quite a lot of work. So that's cool and good for you. And thank you for the $5 to go support In Our Own Voice, which is a National Reproductive Justice agenda for Black women and non-binaries and femmes and folks who are affected by all of the fucked up shit that's happening legislatively, trying to fuck up our rights. It's my birthday tomorrow, and tomorrow is my sister's wedding. Wow, Rachel, that's cool. Your sister's getting married on your birthday. That's neat. Time to spam bidet companies to sponsor Mickey. Honestly, like if I could get a sponsor to talk about bidets, I would, because I could talk about them endlessly. I really could. Somebody, what is that bidet company? I think it's called Tushy. Tushy, sponsor me. Tushy, I will do the most. I already talk about bidets. Let me talk about your company. I'll do a great job. I got a bidet during COVID. It's a game changer for sure. Lindsay, thank you. I went on Instagram Live for the first time. It was scary, but I did it. Woohoo. Yay! Carolina, that's awesome. How much have I missed? Hi, Puckleberry. Honestly, not that much. We're about to get started. We're sharing some wins. So also, if you have chat, share some wins on your bingo card. You can mark that off as well. Okay. Let's get into this show. If you guys missed last week, we watched episodes 1 and 2, so we're watching 3 and 4 today. Really all you missed is that there is just a bunch of yapping in the pods last week. So a friend of mine's getting gender affirming surgery in a few days. Wi-Fi depression, that's very exciting. Okay. Excuse. We are going to start watching this episode. If you're new here, we watch the show, with an overlay on it because otherwise the streams get taken down. So if you want to watch it without the overlay, you can join our channel memberships or the Patreon at the $5 and above level. That will give you access to our Discord server where you can hang out with us live and see my screen without the overlay on it. However, If you are not watching this live, hi, replay crew, we love you so much. You are not able to access the replays without an overlay. All replays will always have an overlay on them. That is just the way that it has to be. I'm very sorry. I cannot figure out a workaround because I am technologically inept and also maxed out on my ability to learn new things technologically at this moment in time. So if you are joining our Patreon or our channel memberships in the hope of finding a replay without an overlay, you will be disappointed. They are not there. That is not a thing. So, if you are a channel member at the $5 and above level, come hang out in the Discord, room, the live room. It's very fun. We have a great time there. But otherwise, if you want to watch it on your own device at home, you can. I'll be announcing timestamps, so you can just sync it as we go. Yes, exactly, Christine. And we will be watching at 1.25 speed because the show is painfully slow, needlessly so, actually. And I think that's it. Discord is an asshole and has deep rivalry with OBS. Yeah, Discord is a little bit wonky sometimes. So if your Discord's fucked up, just leave and come back. Try restarting it or something. So that's that. We are playing bingo today. Make sure that you guys are keeping track of what has been called. And if you need a refresher or you're not sure, check out Sningo. Hold on, I'll put it in the chat for YouTube. It's under call sheet, I believe. If you want to make your own bingo card, yeah, Lunar, ! Bingo should get you a sheet. And then sningo.com is where you can keep track of the call sheet. It updates in real time. So if you have a question, go look there first. Okay. We are at 0 minutes and 0 seconds. Full disclosure, I accidentally watched like the first 5 seconds of this while I was doing sound check for myself. And there's a really loud, like jump scare noise. So if you're sensitive to noise, know that, especially if you have headphones in, turn that shit down for a hot sec because it's going to be really loud and stressful. And I don't understand why they do this, but they do. And it's really annoying. Don't stress out Nightbot, you guys. There's a 30-second, what is it called? Cool down on the commands and she will freak out. So don't scare Nightbot. Okay, we are at 0 minutes, 0 seconds. Press and play on episode 3 in 3, 2, 1. Not very thoughtful. Let's just be very clear. Somebody saying, oh, I just wanted to like double back and be super clear that I support that community. I'll be okay around your sister. Is not sweet. This is, first of all, the bottom of the barrel. This is the lowest of low bars. And I think all of the questions that we raised last week still apply, which are, what about your family? What about the people that you share community with, right? Maybe this man, because he is really in love with this woman or feels as though he's in love with this woman, has decided that he can stomach, his disdain. He can hide his disgust or judgment for this community. But what about all of the people that you're in community with, right? What about all of those people? Are they going to judge her sister? In the very least, are they going to be people who, I think sometimes in a worse way, are sort of nice to her face, right? In a backhanded compliment kind of way. And then as soon as she leaves, talk about how awful she is and how disgusting she is and pressure him to, proselytize to these people and all of this stuff. Like, what about that? What about that whole situation? Yes, and also those people. Ew. I just don't. I want to be clear. These people are sleep deprived. They are pretty much constantly under the influence of some type of alcohol. They have, allegedly, right? That's what past contestants have alleged. They're also allegedly not provided with a whole lot of food, a whole lot of water, or a whole lot of privacy. And so it's very possible, I would say likely even, that these folks we're not firing on all cylinders. So I don't necessarily want to crucify the man for the specific language that he used. And it is odd to me that this was the way that he worded it and that he has sort of made a show out of saying my faith, right? Like, what does that mean? I know, Jim's. Yeah, the B-roll of, wow, look at how much food there is. I don't know about that. Yes, Alyssa, the snack carts are stacked, to be fair. And I would also like to encourage everyone to remember that Lay's potato chips and Pringles and, you know, a snack size thing of peanuts do not a complete picture of nutrition make. And this is not to judge anybody who eats those things because they're safe foods, right? That's none of my business. All I'm pointing out is that if a show's obligation is to provide contestants with the tools that they need in order to make healthy and good decisions intellectually, that they should be providing contestants with the opportunity, at least, to nourish themselves with a more nutritionally complete meal, right? And this is not really seeming that way. It's also allegedly been the case in past seasons. So, oh yes, if you have religion gets brought up or religion mentioned, you can mark that off your bingo square. Okay, let's keep going. 8:32, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. A star shade. I dropped this in the mud. Can Big Dog wash my dirty money? Oh my God, Star Shade. Thank you for the $5 to support In Our Own Voice. I appreciate you very much. I don't know. I think Big Dog is working, but he might be back later. Maybe he can give it all a good wash. I don't know. He did dog dash some stuff to me this morning, actually, because I forgot some things that I needed. So, Snot Bless. We love that, man. I feel like that story didn't happen. I saw Jem say that too, that man's story was like way too idyllic to be real. It kind of felt that way. Okay, this is the thing too, that's kind of like, I was poor growing up, so that was not my experience. And so I just assumed like, oh, I'm sure all of the like, you know, rich kids had that experience and I didn't. But that felt a little over the top, right? Maybe that's just me. I don't know. Okay, hold on. I'm going to grab a little snacky snack real quick. I'm just going to grab my backpack. So entertain yourselves for 2 seconds. Also, a dog dash sticker is a great idea. Duly noted. Actually, I think Sticker App has a sale happening today. Oh my gosh. And if I'm going to make more stickers, then I should do that. So submit your sticker ideas. Ooh, I just realized I forgot to pay my doctor bill. Whoops. Sorry to my doctor. I'll pay him later. Oh, this is how you know that I have ADHD. Anytime someone, like if I ever need to prove that's real, I'm just going to show them this little short section of footage because truly what the fuck is wrong with me? Okay, an alarm. Let's do a silent alarm for 7:15. This one, oh, this was from when I wanted to watch women's gymnastics on NBC. Sticker, dog dash, sticker, etc. for today, 7:15 p.m. Don't forget. Okay, great. I will be right back. Entertain yourselves. I'll be right back. Chat, do I want a Cliff Bar or peanuts? Maybe both. Why not both? Okay, look at what I found at Dollar Tree, though. First of all, classic. Boop, boop, boop. If you don't like Peeps, I don't know what to tell you. But look at these. Sour watermelon? Those sound delicious. Oh no, they're back. Rude. You can have my Peeps. Sour watermelon sounds so good. Still the only way to eat Peeps. No, you have to eat them fresh so they're soft. Does that mean we can't be friends, Mickey? Al, you don't like Peeps? What the heck, dude? Peeps are so good. Are you guys going to start a group chat that I'm not allowed to be in? It's like Peeps Hater Club. What the hell? Sour watermelon peeps have unlocked a new nightmare for me. You guys, be for real. You guys don't like peeps? Oh, I love them. Love them, love them, love them. Ow. That fucking hurt. That was stupid. I love peeps. Joe. No, I love peeps. They're so good. Oh, the bunnies, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. You guys really have group chats that are like our hater clubs that I'm not allowed to be in? Honestly, go off. That's probably good. That's probably for the best. Okay. I'm gonna stop chewing in your ear now because I'm sure there's a bunch of people who are ready to punch me right in the mouth. Don't trust this man with barely in. Thank you for the $3. Honestly, I kind of don't trust him either, but thank you for the $3 to support the National Black Women's Reproductive Justice Agenda. I appreciate you very much. Yeah, in case you guys didn't know, we're fundraising for that charity this week because Love is Blind sucks, and so we should make it suck a little less by doing something good. So 100% of those super chats are getting donated to that organization at the end of stream, and then I'm going to add $150 on top of that. So what? Yeah, the Berlin was hers. Which also, if I was Mason and I came back in and saw that like some other dude had this stuffed animal that I'm pretty sure was from the woman that I was talking to, I would be like, oh, okay, I guess. Like, what the fuck? It's kind of cute that he's bragging about Berlin to all the guys, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's true. I mean, he clearly cares. I just don't know that I like either of these men, to be perfectly honest. To be fair, it's also kind of hard to tell anyone apart because they all kind of look the same. Okay. Discord. The whole Discord chat is getting sent to horny jail. Delphine, thank you so much for the $50. This channel and this community are amazing. Thank you for helping the community. United we stand. Plus every day. And DNF, donate. What does DNF mean? Books you don't like. Thank you very much for donating, though. I appreciate you. And also, yes, very much so. I think people can get, oh, do not finish. Oh, love, don't finish books that you don't like. What lovely advice. Thank you very much. Yes, very much so. I think people forget about the importance of community in moments like this because it all feels very scary, right? Which is very valid. And being in community is part of how we get away from, circumvent, withstand terrible things. And so be in community, know each other, talk to each other, communicate with each other, lift each other up, right? It's very important. What's the charity today? Hi, Maisie. Today's charity is called In Our Own Voice, National Black Women's Reproductive Justice Agenda, which is essentially an organization that helps to provide healthcare, reproductive healthcare, namely abortions and other types of reproductive health care to Black women and Black folks with uteruses in particular. So I'm really excited to be able to do something supportive for them because, snot bless in these times. It's the Minnesota Milkmen. KB. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, Berlin. Hold on. Let me rewind. I'll show you guys Berlin. He is quite cute, actually. Berlin, where are you, little guy? Let's see if I can find an easy, quick little... Oh, there we go. That's the Berlin. It's like a little green teddy bear, but he just has little... and some little shiny blue eyes. It's pretty cute, actually. Barely and absolutely slaying. That's fair. Excuse. It's a term from Goodreads, from what I know. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm not really part of, like, the book club scene. All the people who are, like, really into reading and, like, book talk and all of that. I'm not really... I'm doing my best. But I'm certainly not like in the know. So thank you guys for telling me what that meant. I finally understand the name. Yeah, it's a bear alien, I think is the joke. But okay, let's fast forward to where we were. Mason, here we go. Okay. We are at 17:15. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. You liking Inception is not a weird synchronicity, ma'am. You both having an interest, a fondness for the blockbuster, globally famous movie that came out when you were both in high school and had nothing else to do but go to the movies and spend time with each other and just talk about media is not a weird synchronicity. This is what I'm talking about. I feel like the pods make people cuckoo. Like it just fucks with your brain. I really think this is a great example of what it looks like when the pods are just like we have pod brain. You know what I mean? That's a clinical term. I'll be copywriting that. Nobody uses that term. Truly. Yes. Inception was literally the most popular movie that year. And also like beyond that, like well beyond that, because Inception is so insanely popular that it's a movie that people used to sort of refer to other phenomenons, right? Like if you, I don't know, like, oh, Rachel, thank you for the $4.99. Thanks for the stream. Waiting on new tires. So perfectly timed. Happy to contribute to a great cause. Yay. I'm sorry about your tires, but thank you for the $4.99 to support in our own voice the National Black Women's Reproductive Justice Agenda. And also I hope that your waiting goes quick. Literally, yes, it was top 10 for a decade. And people like talk about sort of like other things, right? Like if it was like a teaching movie within a teaching, what you call it, like teachingception, right? Like this is like a thing that is so insanely popular that it's literally not at all interesting or noteworthy to have that in common. Yes, this is the bingo square that says we both like this ubiquitously common thing. We're soulmates, I think. Mark that off on your bingo card because what is this? Yes. Yeah, people still use like exception as like a suffix for things. Exception. Maybe they edited out a couple of other commonalities. That's fair, Bonnie. Maybe they did. And I know for a fact that this woman thought that liking Inception was some kind of like call from the universe because she was flopped all over the floor and all over the ottoman talking about no, that's crazy, no, you're not being serious. Like, yes, he is being serious because everybody liked blockbuster movies. Yeah, and this is not shitty. This is not me being shitty to people who like Inception. That's fine. I know that a lot of people had like a very interesting relationship with the movie, but I don't think it's fair or I don't know, justified is the word to say then we are definitely soulmates because of that. Like, I don't think so. She did slide off the couch, but that was last time, so it doesn't apply this time. So if you have sliding off the couch, no one has done that in this stream, so we can't count it. Even educated people can be done. Yes. The fanfic that came out of Inception was Chef's Kiss. You guys. Oh, wait, actually, that's a great reminder. This is stupid not stupid, but weird that reminded me of this, but it does. We started a library in the Discord server. So if you're in the Discord currently, hi, go check it out. People are sharing and like consuming, checking out each other's books that we're all part of the library. And so if you guys want to upload something, you want to share something with each other, go do that. I think that's lovely. Erin and I have already uploaded a bunch of stuff, but the reason that this reminded me of that is because there is a tag currently for NSFW explicit content, because I know our server and I just know that it's going to come up. So if you have smutty fan fiction, anything that's like NSFW, make sure that you use that tag so that it's sort of contained and people don't end up accidentally reading something that they don't want. But there's all kinds of lovely stuff in there. I'm putting research and stuff in there. I have just like a wild amount of D&D resources as well. So if you guys want to hang out and check out the library, please go do that. Here we have sub SFW tags. Listen, I tried, but y'all insisted that you wanted a thread instead, so you got a thread. So that's what you have. If there are enough of you that want a whole channel dedicated to NSFW content, I am but an organizer of the thing. So if you guys really feel strongly about that, that's fine. But I will not make a channel with NSFW like only unless there are like a significant amount of you. And also if I can bribe one of my mods into modding it. So let me make sure that that is something that I can arrange first of all. Okay, random question. Are you guys doing something special for when you hit 200K? I hadn't really thought about it, Giselle. I don't know. Should we? I guess we can. You guys want to? We can do a celebratory stream. We're doing what I fucking want to do, though. I'm choosing what we do if we celebrate for 200K. Yeah. Christine will probably do something like for me privately. Aaron will probably just buy me like ice cream. I don't know. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Let's just keep watching the show because I need to finish this bite of food. I don't know why I put it in my mouth right now. It's not happening. Let's just keep going. We're at 2044. Sorry, I muted myself to open my sour watermelon Peeps. What the fuck was that? I forgot that this is the guy who does that. Oh, I hate him. Also, let's just be very clear. If you are a man or really anybody who benefits from misogyny, you do not get to use the word bitch in a conversation with somebody who has been negatively affected by misogyny unless there is like an explicit understanding, right? Unless there is like a very clear relationship dynamic in which everybody knows that you're a safe person who's like using the word ironically, right? Or who is using the word in a way that would never be like leveled as like an at you type of thing, right? Nobody who would ever level that term at someone to wield misogyny like a stick with which to beat someone else. You don't get to use that word. That word's off limits to you. Sorry. This is just not how it works. Yeah, if you have Mickey Says Misogyny, you can mark that off. He sucks, especially the like you're getting old. Blah, blah, blah. This is very obviously a neg, but I think kind of a sinister one because it seems like he is intending to sort of provoke a sense of urgency here, right? Like you have to pick somebody. You should pick me because you're what, old and crotchety? I don't know. That I don't like that. Yes, if you have Mickey Says Misogyny, you can mark that off. Men like this are gross and terrible. The upswing is that they're painfully transparent. If you are a person who's done some work on yourself and has made some steps towards being, you know, I don't know, conscientious, I guess, or protecting yourself in situations like this, it is fairly easy to spot them because the manipulation is pretty obvious, I would say. This man is not at all slick. He's not stealthy. This man's not fooling anybody. This man is a misogynist who sucks and is interested in trying to use a woman for her labor only. And that's it. Fuck this guy for that. I don't think that this man is deserving of a long-term partnership, let alone a marriage right now, because he clearly has some demons that he needs to work out on his own time. And that's not a woman's responsibility. Go do your own stuff. Go do your own stuff that has caused you to become an unsafe partner. And then we can talk about whether or not you should be in the running for getting engaged to these women. Just, yeah, if you have Mickey Goes on a Rant, you can mark that up too. Okay, let's keep going. 27:03-ish, pressing play. Oh, wait, hold on. Talus Parent, thank you for the $20. Longtime lurker, love what you do. Thank you so much. Happy to have you not be a lurker. Happy to have you be here on stream. And also thank you for supporting our charity this week. It means a lot. Throw the old man away. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Somebody shared the picture of all 5 of the like commonly shown men this season. It's the same. Yeah. I think Joe posted that picture earlier from The Office. They're the same picture. Like, okay. Anyways, sorry. I keep getting distracted. We're at like 27:10. Pressing play in 3, 2. Okay. Yeah. Anyone who values, wants to uplift and empower others and stand up for the rights of others, anyone who believes in those things doesn't say shit like this. Because anytime that like a leftist and a liberal, for example, disagree on policy or the way forward, neither of them are like, you know what, I'm not a bad person, okay? Just because you think I'm bad doesn't mean that I, like, you, why can't we all just get along? Why can't we just reach across the aisle? No. Because your side of the aisle is a fucking wood chipper, bitch. I'm not reaching into it. I'm not fucking stupid, and I'm done. I'm done wasting my fucking time. I don't care. I don't care. Get on board or fucking get left behind. I do not fucking care. And if you don't care to educate yourself, vote it off the island, motherfucker. Like, I am so done. So done. We should all be so done with doing this fucking fake ass, like, well, you know, don't you think we could all... No, I don't. I don't think that, actually, because you think that I shouldn't be allowed to be alive. And I think that I should be allowed to be alive, but also be celebrated. So where's the in-between of those? What, I should just be allowed to be alive but suffer in quiet and in, a cage? Pass. That's not the fucking same. It's exhausting, and it's fake, and it's stupid, and also it's a lie. People who say this to you are fucking lying. They have no intention. They have no intention of meeting you halfway, because there is no halfway to we should eradicate people who look and are like you. No, that's my answer to that. Ugh. Okay, yes, Chigo. Always people on the right who say, why can't we be friends? Yes, because you don't respect us. Yes, because I'm not in the business of being friends with people who want me to die. I'm not in the business of being friends with people who are bringing back 1940s fascism. Sorry? That's a fucking unpopular opinion now? This is not the difference of like, well, you know, should we devote a 10% or 8% tax to bring about universal health care? That's not what this is. That's not what this is. That's a fucking, please don't believe people when they say these things to you. This is why my friends and I have a firm pass, like a swipe away policy on anybody who puts apolitical in their dating profile. No. Next. I don't want to be with you if you're fucking apolitical. And also, again, you're a liar. You're not actually apolitical. You are a Republican who just doesn't like getting yelled at because you're a Republican, which makes you a Republican and a coward, which is doubly fucking gross. So, fuck off. Don't fucking date people who are Republicans or apolitical or, you know, just like a little bit. No. I especially do not want to date people who don't even have the fucking balls to stand up for what they actually are saying. You can't even say it out loud. You can't even say out loud that you're hateful. Because you're ashamed. That's usually what it is. It's people who are ashamed of the fact that they are Republicans and conservatives and terrible fucking people. You're ashamed of that. It's not my job to protect you from the fact that you are a fucking terrible person. It's not my labor. All done. Revoking my emotional labor. Thanks. I get along better with people who are open and honest about their bigotry and beliefs. Yeah, because at least I can fucking leave you behind. At least you can just be open and upfront about it, and I can say, great. Fuck you. Never talk to me again. Thanks so much. At least that's like a very easy, clean cut, you know? But when you're a liar and a coward about it, then now we have a whole different problem. Yeah. Let me know so I don't have to waste any time and energy on you. Exactly. Yes, basic human rights aren't politics. It's not a political belief. That's a basic question about your ethics and morals, about your North Star values as a human being. Do you think that it's okay for example, white people to shit on and participate in the brutalization and the eradication of other people? Yes? Then no, we're not friends. Because you're a fucking bad person. Because your values fucking stink, dude. Ugh. Yeah, moderate is definitely, again, yeah, red flag. It's a very, like, they're just not saying it out loud, which I respect even less. Ew, AC Jen, that's awful. I feel like he's about to dump some trauma to make her feel like he's being vulnerable. I know. Okay, sorry. Yeah, let's back up by like a tiny bit. So that we'll just rewind by 10 seconds. To listen to this man's terrible political opinions. Okay. Political opinions. 32:43-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. For some reason. First of all, so sorry if that's a button for you. Didn't realize that was going to happen. Is this high school civics? Literally. Throw this whole man in the trash. People who justify allowing people to be in charge of their own reproductive health care because of, for example, terrible things happening to them are actually just being very open about the fact that they think it is okay to legislate people's bodies, but just not in circumstances that make me feel bad for you because you're one of the okay ones. Because I think that I should ultimately get to say what you're allowed to do or not do with your own body parts. But in this particular circumstance, because I pity you, you get an exception. Ew. This is not up for debate. When people say these things, this is why also the discussion about like, well, you know, there are exceptions for X, Y, and Z issues in the discussion of abortion or being in charge of your own reproductive health care, essentially, is what this conversation is. They're being very open and honest about the fact that they do actually believe it's okay for the government to make definitive decisions about other people's health care, provided that those people, you know, meet a certain level of, you know, I don't pity you, basically. Also, yeah, let's just be very clear about the fact, too, that that's not real, right? Like this, well, you know, what about in these circumstances? The vast majority of people who are assaulted don't report that because it's fucking traumatizing, because it's not a safe option for a lot of people, because it's not a feasible option for a lot of people, and because it also amounts to nothing. Ultimately, for so many people, you can go through this whole process and do the right thing that would exempt you from having your body legislated, and ultimately for that to mean nothing, right? You have to prove that you're telling the truth about one of the worst moments in your fucking life in order for somebody to say, well, okay, that's fine. You're allowed an exception to this thing that's terrible. By which time, by the way, with all of the court proceedings and the legal mumbo jumbo, it has way far past the point at which most people are willing to allow you to make decisions about aborting a pregnancy. This is a lie. This is a trick. This has never ever been a real talking point or real exception. Really, it's a fake attempt at compassion so as to fucking waste your time and provide you with an out, even though that's never actually going to work for you, only to then ultimately trap you into the same situation that you were ultimately trying to avoid in the first place. All while exploiting you and further traumatizing you and wasting your time and money. This is not a compassionate take. This is not a compassionate take. It's really not, and it's not a thing that we should be debating. Ultimately, the question is, do we believe that people are allowed to make decisions about their own bodies and to ultimately be the authority about their own bodies, yes or no? It's simple. The answer is yes, by the way. Because the reality is that if people like this man were the one that had to deal with the implications of carrying a pregnancy, you could get an abortion at a fucking gas station for $5. You could pick one up in a fucking jumbo pack like tampons. There is no world where this would even be a question if it affected people like this man. Ew. Oh, I hate this man. I feel very justified that I hated him from the beginning, actually. I know. Do they even know that abortions are painful and also traumatizing for some people? It's not like a fun, it's not a party favor people are handing out. It's not a thing that people are just like, well, oh, well. It's like a difficult thing. Ugh. Yeah, it's not, don't get me wrong. It's not the terrifying, life-ending thing that abortions or conservatives make it out to be. But it's not a thing that people are going into because they think it's a great way to spend an afternoon. Hi, Subi says, thank you for the $1.99. That's a great and apt reminder, actually, because we are donating 100% of all the super chats today, including the $1.99 that Subi says just donated to a charity that's called In Our Own Voice, the National Black Women's Reproductive Justice Agenda. They do things like help Black women and Black folks who are, affected by legislation around reproduction, deal with the consequences of that and help to empower them and provide them with reproductive health care, which is amazing. So thank you guys for doing that. I agree with Mickey, but I do feel like this is an uncharitable take. I don't know if I even want to ask that question. I keep seeing people talk about the bodily autonomy of the fetus, but that ignores how medical consent works. Yes, exactly. You can't even take the organs for organ donation of a medically unsavable person who is in fact still alive, though. You can't even take the organs of a dead body to save another life. That is not how it works. The question is whether we value medical autonomy or we don't. And we do. We should. Jack, Cash, Jace, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you very much for supporting the National Black Women's Reproductive Justice Agenda. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys helping us meet our goal. We're at 5 out of 10, by the way. We have a goal running. So we have 5 out of 10 donations and we have 2 hours and 10 minutes left. So if you guys want to donate to support them, please do that. Okay. Sorry for ranting about it. I know that you guys all agree with me, but still, it's cathartic anyways. Okay. 33 minutes and 26 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Our living quarters are actually very uncomfortable. Hi, bye. Thank you for the $5. Hold on. Pause. I've been taking pics of all my clients' dogs with trans women who lets me bring them in for a break from the cold. We're going to put them on my business Insta. Wow. That sounds really fun. And thank you for the $5. I forgot to heart it. Hold on. Yes, I was going to say, Lou, if you guys have women's quarters are lit on your bingo card, mark that off because they are. Okay. I don't think this counts as women being homies because they're not like having each other's back. They're just like having fun. Okay. 30. Janae Terry Berry, thank you for the $5. I love watching you react to terrible people. I'm coloring in my new coloring book with the new scented colored pencils. I didn't even know that was a thing. That sounds lovely. And thank you for your $5 to support In Our Own Voice. I appreciate you very much. Okay, actually, I think that means we met our goal again. You guys, do we want to set a new goal? Those blankets look so sad. I know. The blankets do look so sad this season. They remind me of like a hand towel that you would put in your bathroom. You know, the ones that are like super absorbent? Reminds me of those. Did we call love triangle yet? No, but there is a love triangle in this stream, so you can mark that off. And love square, actually. Love triangle and 4-person love square. Mark both of those. Oh, physical connection. Yeah, you guys can mark that too. Okay. They spent all the blanket budget on the music. Too true. Okay, I'm going to press play, but I am going to keep it muted because it's probably playing music, so it's fine. 36:55, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I'll set a new goal while we're doing that. Oh, it's a time lapse. Okay. Here we go. Oh, no. Okay. I brought snackies. Okay. Okay, hold on. Wait. Pause. Let me rewind. Oh, perfect timing. This is the fort. But they didn't put anything over their blue mats. I would have dragged that rug over there. I'm so destructive. I'd be like, give me this. I'm putting these blue mats down and then I'm putting that rug over it. Yeah, we're doing 2 episodes today, Joe. I know. We're really dragging ass. We got to get going. Applied skeleton, you got bingo? Oh my gosh. Congratulations. Make sure that you fill out the form. You can type !winner in the chat and get the form. Okay, let me open this so that I can start another goal. 10 super chats, all the colors for another 3 hours. I think 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we will not be on stream that long. 2 hours. Okay. Same thing. More money for in our own voice. Yay! Okay. New goal starting right now. Great. Okay. Blankets are temporary. Music is forever. Okay. Let's. They won't say we'll be. They say we won't be on stream that long. Challenge accepted. No. Okay. Let's keep going. I am gonna mute it because of the music, but we're at 37:17. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. This is the thing that we tell ourselves as avoidance, which is that when people in my life are insistent that I seek help, what they're doing is saying that I'm not good enough. That's not true. That's not what anyone is saying, right? It feels that way because when you're a person who's hyper independent and has been traumatized into thinking and feeling and believing that it is your job, your obligation, and your worth in this world to solve everything on your own, to fix everything on your own, to handle issues and to anticipate the needs of the people around you before they even know what their needs are. If somebody says, hey, you're not okay and this isn't going to work for me in our relationship, it feels like a judgment. It feels like they're saying, you're not good enough. You're not doing a good enough job, right? I notice that you're not okay, which means that you're not doing a good enough job of hiding it, which means that you're not doing the thing that you've been conditioned to believe is your value, right? It is a hard issue to work through because really what somebody is saying is that I care about you. I love you. I want you to be okay. And so, sure, right? Maybe you're good at hiding it sometimes, but I still see you. But the idea of somebody really seeing you genuinely in your struggle is terrifying to an avoidant. So this is a thing that, like, ideally she would be receiving some individual help about, but also that down the road, if this is continually becoming an issue, this is an issue that would, can be addressed in couples therapy, because sometimes you need that intermediate to sort of decode what's happening for either person and to have a little bit more clinical knowledge about what's happening. Because I don't know that he would have the clinical expertise to like really explain what it is that he's trying to express to her and get past this defensiveness that she has. This girl scares me. She's so I don't think she's manipulative. It doesn't come off as manipulative to me. It comes off as wounded, like deeply wounded. This is the other issue that I take too with the internet sort of calling everyone a narcissist and like all of this stuff, because that's not true. Is that sometimes genuinely just wounded behavior gets labeled as having malicious intent, which is not true. Oftentimes people will behave in ways that can be harmful to others, certainly, right? This could definitely harm him and harm their relationship. So I think it's valid for him to take pause for what it's worth. And this doesn't mean that she has malintent. This could very much just be the thing where our trauma is sort of running away with us, sitting in the driver's seat while we're in the passenger seat, just like trying to hold on for dear life, you know? And that's also hard because as a person who had this happen in my relationship, in some capacity anyways, it's really hard to realize that you're being taken for a ride by your own trauma and not know how to stop doing that, and to like look out the window and see that the people that you love are also hurting because you can't get a hold of yourself. That's very painful to have people call you an abuser or a manipulator or whatever. Bye, Wilma. Thank you for coming. Pretty late here, so I gotta go. Happy stream. Thank you. Thank you for donating, by the way. Yes, if you have trauma mentioned on your bingo card, you can mark that as well. This is a really hard thing though, you know, especially for someone to then say like, you're doing it on purpose, or, you know, you did this to hurt me, or, you know, you're a narcissist or an abuser or a manipulator or whatever. It adds, I think, fuel to the fire of this ego wound of like, I'm not good enough and I suck. And also I'm unworthy of being in relationship with the people that I love, which is obviously not the case, because being in community can also be deeply healing. So yeah, I hope that she has therapy. If she doesn't, I hope that she's able to get some more therapy, other therapy, after the fact, because yeah, like I said, this is a fairly common issue that is not, profoundly difficult to work through even. It just requires some like specific education in some ways. Okay. 49-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Really the most unnecessary dramatic music that I have ever heard. Bye. Thank you for hanging out. I feel like I'll also to go back to therapy. I thought you were actually leaving the stream. Sorry, I saw bye. But honestly, if you guys are not in therapy and you feel like you need therapy, there's always links in the description to find one of your very own. Okay, we're going to take a much needed bathroom break. I'm also going to adjust my desk so that I can sit down for the second half of stream. Make sure that you hydrate yourself. Make sure that you get yourself a little snack and go to the bathroom. So we'll be back in 15 minutes, which will be like 3. Oh my God, I didn't take my meds. Whoops. Good call. Don't forget to take your meds. Mine are 39 minutes late, but it's fine. Take your meds also. Okay, we'll be back in 15 minutes. I love you guys the most. See you later. Bye. Hello. I know. Sorry. Okay. Hello. How we doing? Thank you, Joe. Ooh, y'all. You know how, like, when the ADHD, like, what is the word? You know, the thing, energy, when the ADHD, like, audacity runs out, and then you're just left in a room full of stuff that you've unpacked from boxes because you're like, you know, you were of the mind that you were like, totally, I can do this. And now you're like, well, fuck. And that's where I am. It's like I sat down and my body said, nah, you're tired, bitch. Don't start. Don't anyone be like, no, there's a schedule and we're going to stick to the schedule. And so it's fine. Yes, with the laundry. Ugh. Yeah, laundry is the worst. Hi, Michelle. The call sheet is in the Nightbot link. Yeah. The call sheet is at sningo.com, but the link for that is also in the Nightbot command. If you type ! call sheet, no spaces. Don't do it right now. Somebody just did it. But if you type that in the chat in either YouTube or Discord, it will give you a link to that. Same thing with the bingo sheets. If you want to make one, if you just got here, hi, welcome. You can ! bingo to get the sheet, or you can ! winner to get the form to fill out if you want your stickers. So that's that. Ooh, y'all, I'm tired. Okay, let's get into it before we lose our nerves. So here's where we are. We just finished episode 4. I have a feeling that this is just going to continue to get worse, but it is what it is, you know? Okay, I am going to mute it. It is muted because there is definitely music. So we're just going to press play at 0 minutes and 0 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No, Joe. No more.
In Madison, do you remember One Tree Hill?
Do I remember One Tree Hill? Love One Tree Hill.
When I lived in LA, I met a ton of celebrities.
I got lunch with David Spade one time.
How?
Technically 4 tables away with somebody else.
But you were in the same
we were definitely at the same restaurant. We were definitely both eating lunch.
That means I've gotten dinner with Justin Bieber and Selena Gomez.
No way!
They were 2 tables away from me at the Cheesecake Factory.
Oh,
We had
celebrities.
a concert the next day.
They're just like us.
Cheesecake Factory.
That's
Yeah.
10 out of 10 though. Love Cheesecake Factory.
Honestly, kind of funny. This is like an interesting, silly, just little conversation. That's nice. Yeah, see how that's my cat echelon.
I'm so like pumped up because honestly, because of how I feel with you.
Well, I'm not ready to run through a brick wall, but I mean, I feel very happy that I'm talking with you.
Are you my girlfriend now?
Oh my God, my heart just dropped.
I care about you and love you, and I think.
Oh my God.
Did I just say what I thought I said?
Yeah, I think you did.
But no, I'm falling in love with you.
I love hearing that from you. Thank you. I know that we can have so much fun together, but I think we should talk about some things. Maybe having an idea about politics and like what we think about some controversial things. Like I think that's really important.
Oh boy.
I agree.
I grew up in a conservative household.
Pause. If you have the boyfriend girlfriend thing, you can mark that off of your bingo card. I think there was another one. It doesn't matter. You guys will remind me if I forgot. All right, pressing play. Oh, are we at 1.25 speed still? I swear. I wish Netflix would give you the option. You know how on YouTube now you can fast forward stuff like custom? You can do like 1.1, 1.2, whatever. I wish that we could do that on Netflix because we need faster than 1.25 but slower than 1.5 because this is excruciating. Okay. 1 hour, 1 minute. 1 minute and 45 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
But yeah, like I really didn't get into politics or like I didn't get interested until Trump took office and George Floyd.
I'm like kind of ignorant towards that stuff. Like I didn't vote.
What? This is why black women this is why black women do not fuck with white women. Because we're these people. Because we're these people who will only get involved when it's like either directly related to us or it's interesting to us. Yeah, didn't vote. girl. Just, oh. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. Whew. Okay. Yes, Kiara. Bombastic side eye indeed. Oh, I'm gonna need her to elaborate. I know. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
In the last election, like as long as I don't know, it's not gonna, do much. So
That is so annoying.
I'm sorry.
So George Floyd,
Good for her.
that obviously hit home because George Floyd happened in Minneapolis. What are your thoughts on Black Lives Matter?
Like I'm not one way or another. I just kind of keep out of it.
I think it's very
What does that even fucking mean? The boyfriend-girlfriend square, Joe, is someone asks someone to be their boyfriend or to be their girlfriend. I think the whole word, I don't know why that came out that way. The whole word is boyfriend or girlfriend, not BF girl. BFGF. That's why it's probably not coming up in the sheet, but yes. What was the word I was looking for? Oh, I hate brain fog. Kind of surprised that she was actually just like straight up and being like, that's annoying. Still fucking judgment about not getting involved in politics until literally someone died. And after Trump took office. However, kind of refreshing to see somebody just straight up be like, you're annoying, instead of sort of towing the line. And what is you can't be halfway in between Black Lives Matter or like, what do you mean you're not one way or the other? Like, do they matter to you or do they not? This is a simple question. Yes or no? Then, like, let me know so I can just leave, Yes, Natty, it is. It's very like, that didn't affect me, and so therefore I don't care. But also I think he's kind of lying, right? I think he's lying that I think he just doesn't want to say these things on TV and or get judged by this woman that he wants to be with. And like, fuck him for both of those things. Okay, 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
very valuable and important to think about those things. And knowing you, it's not like you're actively like racist, but I personally believe what happened to George Floyd and everything else
What does
that
that
happened,
mean?
I don't think that's right at all.
Yeah.
What's so important is to speak up for things that are happening around us, right? Like our voice really does matter.
Yeah. I've just kind of been staying out of it.
I don't like those answers, to be honest.
Good for
I
her.
It's okay, and I'm glad you're honest.
Yes.
I don't want you to lie, but I think it is so easy for us to not have an opinion.
Do you know if you would be able to like marry someone like they're not right next to you, like fully believing everything?
First of all, they chopped that shit the fuck up. I don't know. You guys can probably hear it if you're wearing headphones, but that shit was all chopped straight the fuck up. Every single one of those words was from a different sentence, which is, I think, a good reminder that, yeah, the editing in reality TV is deceptive. However, I, first of all, don't like this man. I think we've been very clear about that. You leave the room and block this man. Can you imagine? Just like stick a chair underneath the door handle. That pod's in quarantine. Sorry. This man, he's off limits for everybody because he sucks. Yeah, the like staying out of it thing, they probably did leave shit out and probably like, yeah, Frankenbite. Yeah, they probably smooshed it all together. Again, which sucks on behalf of the editing team. And also, again, this man has emphatically stated more than once that like, oh, I just stay out of it. Right. Which is not, you can't do that. Hold on. Let's just like a couple of steps backwards. Let's be very clear that if you are a person, especially now, that says, I don't want to get involved in politics, right? I don't think it's necessary for our relationships to have anything to do with that. If you choose no side, if you choose inaction, you are choosing the side of the oppressor, right? It's really that simple. Shenanigans, thank you for the $10. Happy to support the fundraiser. Thanks for choosing so many great orgs. Black Lives Matter. Absolutely, yes, they do. Particularly the lives of those that are most marginalized, which is why we're raising money for In Our Own Voice, which is the National Black Women's Reproductive Justice Agenda. Good for me for remembering all of that. But yes, if you choose to not get involved, have no side, you're choosing the side of the oppressor. Either you're a person who is standing idly by watching somebody oppress other people and you're okay with, essentially, this is like a tacit approval of marginalization and racism and oppression if you do nothing, right? It's a simple question, and I really don't think that it's that difficult to answer. And if your personal, moral, ethical code doesn't point you toward, yes, people who have been marginalized, people who have been uniquely oppressed and brutalized and treated like they're less than all around the world, if those people matter and we should uplift those people and empower those voices and make extra space for those voices because of the things that they have suffered, then you're choosing to be on the side of the people who want to marginalize those people in the first place. It's just, like, I don't understand why this is a complicated issue still, because it's really not. Yeah, I think all of us would have walked out of the room. I think most of us would have walked out of the room when he said, I support that group. It's like, the fuck you mean that group? But also, it's me. I'm that group. Hello? 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That you do at this point?
I love to learn about other viewpoints as long as there's like a discussion. But I will tell you, basic human rights, equality. I need someone to be on the same page with me about that. I feel like that speaks volume about who you are as a person and morals and values and, you know, how you think of others.
Yeah, and I do think my beliefs lie more towards like what you're saying and how you believe, because it makes sense to me. And I think the best way to look into how I do that is through my actions. I just don't really know how to intelligently talk about it.
No, Pterodactyl Pie, thank you for the $4.99. Frustrated at this non-political BS, must donate. Hell yeah. As a reminder, we're raising money for In Our Own Voice, the National Black Women's Reproductive Justice Agenda, which 100% of our super chats are going to that this month. And we're going to donate $150 on top of that at the end of stream. So thank you very much. There's also a link in the description. And if you want to put !donate, you can donate to them directly as well. First of all, he looks perplexed. Like, he seems genuinely shocked that this is happening to him. And yeah, hello. I think we called earlier, Kira, but I think this is, probably the first time that anybody's like ever actually called him on this issue. I lost my train of thought. Hold on. What was he saying? Rewinding really quick. Makes sense
to me. And I think...
Oh. Yeah, no, I don't believe him. I think that he's lying because he's being so vague, right? Oh, yeah, I think in listening to you, I agree with you. About what? Agree with her about what in particular, sir? Like, be more specific. Get more granular. We need to know. Like, let's really talk this out. But also, again, the like, oh, well, you aren't racist because I know you and you're not racist. How? How would you know that? People, especially white people, have this idea that racism is a thing that only exists in a very overt context, right? That if you're a person who would use a racial slur, therefore you're racist, or who does use a racial slur, therefore you're racist, right? But it's not that simple, and it is often, I would say most often, more so about the covert aspects of this, right? Are you a person who stood idly by while affirmative action got fucking gutted? Are you a person who would keep company with somebody that does use racial slurs, or that does think that the Black Lives Matter protests were riots that were just unnecessary, right? All of that rhetoric is racist. All of that is, in fact, very racially charged and a terrible fucking thing to believe. And if you are a person who just like, is doing those things or is just standing around while your friends and your family do those things, that's racism. So, like, let's just be very fucking clear about that. I don't know that that's, like, mind-blowing, I think, for most people, but it seems like this man is, like, genuinely shocked by that information. And also that, like, these two white people who have existed in isolation between the two of them, like, how would you know if he's racist or not? You don't even know what he looks like. Ugh. Yeah, exactly, Lilybug, if it's, like, extremes only. Okay, anyways, 3 minutes and 47 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
The best way to look into how I do that is through my actions. I just don't really know how to intelligently talk about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What is this
Teaching
music?
people, like, fundamental values. I can't teach that.
I just got a girlfriend?
I don't know.
No. I thought you guys were sure.
So he didn't vote.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, okay, what do you think about Black Lives Matter?
Yeah.
And he said, honestly, like, I just, like, haven't, like, educated myself on it. That's important to me.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Do you feel like he can, like, evolve in that?
I know,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah.
It's more of a thing that I would just, like, show you. Like, if we were dating, like, you would be able to see in me. I don't think she liked that answer.
What if it's not enough?
No. But what does that even mean? That I would show you. Starshade, thank you for the $10. Unionize it. Together strong. Hell yeah. Okay, hold on. I think there's some music playing. Thank you for the $10. Pause. Yes, we paused. Thank you for the $10. We have 8 out of the 10 donations now. So we have 2 more to go. So if you guys want to donate, let me know. Send a super chat and we'll donate that. All of that money at the end of stream. Hold on. Did he only focus on the girlfriend thing? Nothing else. I think he did eventually talk about it, but his takeaway seemed to be the girlfriend thing, which is really funny considering that for her, this is probably a deal breaker. Also, yes, Kiara in Discord said, don't talk to the black woman about shit to get a back clap. Like, yes, very much so. I was wondering who she was talking to, and then I realized that she was talking to a black woman about it, which feels very inappropriate. I don't know. I think this is another good example of the way that women are pushed into the, well, can't you just teach him thing? Like, no, because if he doesn't want to learn, then that's his problem. And, like, it shouldn't be a girlfriend, wife, fiance's role to teach him. Like, he's a child. If you want to be in a relationship with her so bad, then why don't you, like, get out of the pods and then go learn something? Wow. Okay, Joe, thank you for the $5. And Jess, thank you for the $10. Donating while we're already paused. Bless. Thank you both so much. We met our goal again, you guys. Hold on. Let me see if the stream will show me how much money we have raised. I don't know if it will or not. Let's see. Stream health. No, not that. Okay. Tab crashed again. Why does this keep happening to me? Because it's really starting to make me mad. Okay, hold on. Unrelated. Oh, there we go. Okay, is it working? YouTube is crashing like crazy today. It's not just me, right? I saw Lou say earlier that their YouTube crashed. I thought maybe it was just me, but it's not, right? YouTube is being terrible. Okay. I'm having to reload every 20 minutes or so. Me too, Gems. I have literally like 8 tabs open that say your tab just crashed. YouTube, what the fuck? Loot. Yeah, maybe it doesn't have quite the ring to it. Okay, it is definitely YouTube. YouTube, get your shit together. What the fuck? Okay. Sid Eminem, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you guys all for donating to our fundraiser. It makes me very happy that we can do something good out of Love is Blind, because I do feel like we kind of inevitably reach that point in the show where we're like, why are we doing this? Why are we even talking about this godforsaken show? And like, here we are. Here we are. That's why. Because we're raising money, baby. Okay, it won't tell me the grand total, But I posted it last week right after stream ended, so I'll make sure to let you guys know. Whoops, not that. Okay. Doop. Yeah, sningo.com is the call sheet. You can also click in the link in the description as well. Okay. I'm not babying anyone as a neurodivergent woman if they were a child. Woo, Natty, that took all of my brain power to read that, and I don't know why. Agreed. You shouldn't have to. If somebody really wants to be in a relationship with someone and politics is a deal-breaking issue for them, then guess what? Google it. Go listen to a podcast, read a book, educate yourself. Do anything to be a more educated person. I saw somebody ask earlier the question, like, what is he doing about it? And like, yes, like, what actions are you taking? Like, okay, great. So sure, maybe you didn't realize that not voting in the election was a fucked up thing. What are you doing now? You gonna go register to vote as soon as we're done with this? Like, do fucking something. Do anything. Okay. Let's keep going. 4 minutes and 54 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. Oop, sorry, it's muted.
Yeah, I think so. Yep. We'll see today.
Is she down to 1?
She's down to 2 as of yesterday.
We're in my same situation.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Who's that guy?
You just never know who's dating who, bro.
I'm so curious.
I can connect the dots.
Honestly, it wouldn't really bother me if I knew, like, if any of us were, like, going after the same girl. I think they're going to pick the person that's best for them, and...
So you guys might have the same person.
Yeah, our person's down to 2. And,
You guys were both.
we're both down to 1.
And
We both looked at each other.
We have the same situation.
The same exact situation.
Maybe it's Mason.
Could be. It could be.
Okay, what is this? The mole? Like, what are we with this
Have fun.
international super spy music?
Hi. So, I just couldn't stop thinking about what you told me. Then I woke up and I started to feel that I am here in this with you, and I
This is
honestly
Mason.
want to trust my feelings and my gut, and
He
every
does the
time
conspiracy stuff with Meg too.
I think about you, that's where they are. You are the person that I'm thinking about.
I feel like that very elusive.
It's okay, let me be more clear then. I am committed to you.
Oh, she didn't like that.
So
Wow.
that's where I'm at.
Do you feel like I put an ultimatum on you?
Definitely not. There was no pressure.
Yeah.
I had
I
time
feel like
to
she
think
tried to
over
push
it.
him away.
That's what I came up with.
Okay. I didn't expect like you to come to any conclusion, but I appreciate you affirming me in that way. It means a lot to me. And yeah,
Yeah.
I do like hearing that.
Okay. I appreciate you receiving it so well.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, now that we got that out of the way, what do you want to eat?
I'm definitely like a savory girl. I don't usually have like a huge sweet tooth, aside from a
Can't
cream
relate.
pie.
Okay. Good God.
I love cream pies.
Really?
Yep.
I do too. Let's put it that way.
Yep.
Yeah, they're great.
I hear you. Big fan.
Oh, fucking K. I didn't
This is an
expect
awkward
to feel
sex
this way this
conversation.
soon
Mark
in
that
the
off.
date. Oh wow. I'm a fan.
I'm so sorry. Can we just listen? I'm going to be really gross and annoying. And if you guys don't want to listen to a frank conversation that's like very explicit, look away. Turn away. But can we just be so very fucking for real? What is the fucking big deal about cream pies? Like, who cares? I don't understand why. Literally, I don't understand why are these men so fixated on this idea of coming inside of somebody? I just don't see the appeal. I'm sorry. I don't really get it. It doesn't really, it doesn't do anything for me, to be perfectly honest. Like, I don't understand. Is it is it a degradation thing? Is this like a breeding kink? Is it an ownership thing? I'm not actually asking because I don't necessarily know that I really care or like need an answer. But I think it's just interesting, like the way that this man has been turned to a pile of shivering timbers by her just bringing it up. Who cares? Like I don't understand or care. Like I just think it's weird. I'm sorry. Maybe it's because I don't have a penis and I'm not a straight cis man. I don't know. I just don't. Yeah. I think it's fucking weird. I don't know. I don't feel like it's weird. I mean, valid. I mean, that's totally fair. Thank you for the 1999. Have you seen Augie the Bird's bacon pancake dance? This is very important. No. What on earth is a bacon pancake dance? Oh, yes. Yes. Augie the Bird. He goes, make a bacon pancakes. Yes. Uh-huh. I have heard that too. Yeah. Oh, he's so cute. Yeah. It's the bird that somebody taught to sing the song from that show. Yeah. No, that's fair. Listen, if you like it, that's none of my business. You guys can like whatever you like. But I do just think it's funny the way that, like, again and again, the men on the show have been sort of reduced to, like, you know, piles of quivering goo because one of the women dared to bring up, like, sexy sex, which sex. Like, I don't know. It feels very, like, grow up. Have you silently screamed? Yeah. Because if so, I'll have bingo. Okay, I have not. But I'll work on it. I'll work on hopefully either manifesting one of these people doing that or me doing it. Yeah, bacon. And he dances. Okay, we'll have to look that up. Well, probably not actually because it's a lot of work. But I'll look it up after. Thank you, Hannah, for the eye bleach. And thank you for the $19.99 to support In Our Own Voice, I forgot the whole name of it again, the National Black Women's Reproductive Justice Agenda. I got to pick things. I got to pick nonprofits that have shorter names, y'all. I need to work on that. I need to work on it because I have entirely too much ADHD for this. My partner and I are both, I'm not reading that out loud. Sid. Okay, love. Oh, is it a Minnesota thing? There's like a whole region of people who are afflicted. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, I'm sorry. This is a complete left turn that has nothing to do with the show or with therapy. I just thought it was interesting. I just think it's funny, like as a person. I think it's funny the way that they're all so like they're so easily I don't know, like they're so easily distracted or like, you know what I'm saying? They're so easily unhinged by a conversation that is like entirely mundane, in my opinion. 10 things I hate about you. Oh no, Muthi, your bingo card is like a cross stitch pattern, just like every other square, basically. Okay, someone will not shut up about their job. Someone says yes only to go to Mexico. Okay, I feel like, you know, you could probably sort some of this out. You could probably get a couple of those. Okay, let's keep going. Everybody says 31 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yes, it is like he's 12. It's very teenage boy behavior. I think that's what it is.
Okay,
that
let's get our shit together here. What were you like in high school?
I was a nerd.
Yeah.
Didn't we talk about this?
I mean,
what was that fucking zoom in? That was a shady zoom in if I have ever seen one. I'm not going to show you guys without the overlay because they actually zoomed in. I think it was meant to be on her belly tattoo, but there was also like an unnecessary focus on her boobs, in my opinion, which was really weird. Yeah, that's true. They don't ever do that. Yeah. Okay. It wasn't a butt zoom in, it was a torso zoom in. We do have a bingo square for shady zoom in though. So if you have a shady zoom in, mark that off. Okay. Let's keep going. 8 minutes, 33 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We talked about like you liked astrology and like classes and stuff like that. But like, did you ever like get detention or anything?
Astrology.
Never. I was like a big church girl. I was in
If
this
you have
thing
astrology,
called Bible
mark that
quiz,
off.
Okay.
and I would literally memorize whole books of the Bible, and I would go and
Baby Billy's Bible
have these
bonkers.
competitions, and I won state.
That is very impressive.
I was #1 in the state of Indiana.
What are these weird zoom ins they're
I did
doing
not
on her?
expect the power of God to be so prominent flowing through your veins here.
Just full of surprises.
Yeah, hallelujah.
You'd be surprised. You were the only person that I really talked about sex with.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have to get back into that topic. Well, even though I do love talking about that with you.
I know you do.
Like, he's a
Yeah,
grown man.
I am helpless over here.
You still don't have any guesses as to what I look like?
Why are we talking about this? That's the whole point.
In my head.
I want to hear. I won't tell you if you're right or wrong, though.
You are drop dead gorgeous.
I'll tell you got that one right.
Okay.
We're
God.
not supposed to be talking about this.
You say things all the time that I just like don't know how to respond because it's just like making my brain mush.
You're not the only one who says that. What happens if you meet me and I just reek?
We're gonna have to fix that. How are you with like perfume and stuff or cologne?
I like cologne. What do you like to wear?
Dior. It's the Johnny Depp fragrance commercial. Sauvage. That's what I got. Sauvage.
Every like narcissistic man you know wears Dior Sauvage.
Well, I would like to think I'm the exception.
So I was literally sitting here waiting for you to say that when you said Dior.
I don't know. I don't know a fucking thing about cologne, but I do think it smells good. So
I really feel
No.
like most men
As long as you
don't.
think it smells good.
I just
I'm convinced that
collapse
they don't
and
know
ask me
anything about
questions.
cologne.
It's like yes, whatever. Yes.
Just wait until I start batting my eyes at you.
Oh my God. You can get whatever you want, I'm sure.
Yeah, anytime I pull out the sad face, works like a charm. Just do a little pouty face.
Oh my God. Yep, that is my kryptonite, basically. I probably shouldn't tell you that because now you literally have the upper hand for anything you want.
I won't take advantage.
Just be gentle with my heart, please.
I don't think this is going to work out very well because I feel like she doesn't like him that much. But
You're #1 or #2?
#2.
Okay.
But he told me that he was like, our conversation last night just made me realize like I don't want to lose you and I'm committed to you.
Oh, shit.
And I was like, oh no.
Did you tell him?
Well, no, because I don't know how I feel yet.
After this, like,
Yeah.
No, I totally feel it.
I just don't
ma'am,
know. I can't be like, no.
Yeah.
Because what if
Because what if?
you
I don't feel
literally
that way.
can.
Yeah. Just keep it open. I don't
Yeah.
think that's wrong.
I know, but I think it might send someone home.
Did you tell him you'd have another connection though, that you're still trying to figure out?
Yeah, he knows that.
Do you have a date just now? Good? I don't think I've ever asked you and you were like, eh, or like, no, that was bad.
Hi,
So-
Ileana.
No, it was good.
Thanks
I
for
am having
coming.
feelings for people I've never seen before. It's really scary how much chemistry there is when Madison and I are talking.
Is
But
it though? 'Cause
Meg
she doesn't
just
even like you that much.
says exactly what I was about to say, and it's just not. It doesn't feel real. It's really weird to have a connection that deep and that close.
I hope this is mine. I'm just gonna go for it.
I never came into this thinking that I'd vibe with two girls so well. At the end of this, you have to pick one person to spend the rest of your life with when there's two people who are just perfect matches.
I feel like you're holding your cards close. So like, what do you feel about us right now?
I feel like she keeps doing this and it
Sorry,
never,
Papa,
it doesn't work ever.
That's convenient.
No, that is true. This whole experiment is just crazy to me.
Yeah.
Because we are out here dating other people.
I know.
I feel like our connection is.
Was that a food close-up?
It doesn't have to be put into words. I mean, it's crazy how similar we are. It's crazy.
I know.
I mean, there's no one who I've been able to have conversations with like this.
I feel like we're similar in all the right ways, but then like also opposite in all the right ways. We're like, I'm more outgoing, you're more mellow and like kind of laid back, but then I feel like we can really like go there together, the depths of life.
I couldn't agree more. It's just insane to actually have someone like you. It's crazy to me.
I just think love is so important, and like it's so important to like tell the people you love them. I will say, I don't say, if I like am falling for somebody, I'm cautious to say it until I know it's real.
I couldn't agree more.
What does love mean to you?
Wow. What a loaded question.
It is. So you're gonna take it wherever you want.
Love to me is having a big container of candy ice cream, just like cookie dough or Reese's or something
Okay,
like that,
Ben and
and
Jerry's.
letting your partner get the best bite.
That's so simple, but it says so much. For me, what's important in love is like helping each other like learn, grow, and evolve as people.
That's a great definition.
Listen, okay. Listen, I understand that a lot of times people will say little platitudes like this because it's easier than trying to put like what is actually a dissertation into a short sort of TV show answer. And this, it means nothing to me. I don't know. If somebody told me that they loved me or like I should know that they love me because they let me get the best bite of Ben and Jerry's, I'd be like, okay. Are you willing to grow and become a better person though? Are you willing to grow along beside me? Are you willing to invest in yourself and love yourself so that we can be the best versions of ourselves together? Are you willing to vote though? That too? Right? Like there's so many things that encompass what it means to really love somebody. And I don't know that that would have made the cut for me. I know that to some degree, I think it also is like maybe an autistic thing that I just kind of struggle with questions like this because I'm like, well, I can't give you the whole answer because the whole answer is like really long. And I think neurotypical people are able to have like short answers like this because it's just like small and quippy. To me, it feels like you should answer this question very literally. I know that not everybody feels that way, but I don't know. I think even outside of that, I want to encourage people to aim for higher, right? Aim for higher. I think her answer of like love, grow, and evolve together is like a Cliff Notes version, right? I think that's fair. Better than just talking about ice cream. I don't know. It's a very straight man thing to say, isn't it? Okay, 14:59. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Actually,
I like yours way better. Man, a few words, but big message.
Yeah.
My butt's kind of tingling.
My butt.
Whenever I get really like nervous,
Yeah.
my butt starts like, usually it only happens during breakups actually.
Ooh.
Like when I would like break up or someone break up with me, my butt tingles every single time.
I mean, I definitely don't have any spidey senses in my butt.
No, I know, it's so weird. It's only happened when I do breakups or if I get really, like really nervous.
Yeah.
That's the only time I feel it.
That feels like foreshadowing.
It's bizarre. I really like trust in our connection.
Yeah.
But if there's ever a time where like you are connecting more like strongly with someone else, I really would hope that I would hear it from you instead of just like you not showing up one day.
That's the best thing you could ever say to me. If there's ever any questions you have for me, like about us, ask me. I think you are a genuinely beautiful person.
Ask them.
I mean, that's why I'm
Those
here right
press-ons are
now,
crazy.
hanging out with you. This is the best thing.
Why is this just working out too perfect?
Just one of the many crazy things, right?
It really is.
What? We didn't have any serious conversations. What is this PowerPoint fucking ass? Oh, love is wine. If you have love is wine on your bingo card, mark that off.
Wow, we're all leaving engaged, guys.
Yeah.
Would you look at that?
This guy, like, the girl that, like, he's talking to, she comes in, she's just very, like, verbal about it and, like, whatever. And, like, I don't mind that part. It just makes me desire him less. He tries to be really reassuring. He's like, I've never felt this way about anyone before and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like,
You don't like him that much.
No. But I believe you feel differently about other people, too. And, like, I'm not dumb.
No.
I'm just aware. It just feels right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a boyfriend soon.
This feels very mean. Okay, with the music. She doesn't like.
You see it? I wanted to surprise you back.
This is so cute. I'm literally gonna cry.
I'm glad you like it. So how are you?
I'm so good. I've been waiting all day for this date. It's like my favorite snack foods.
Guess what, Madison?
Yeah.
Guess what?
If you have, I've been waiting all day to see you on your bingo card, mark that off. I think it's carrots and grapes and ranch. I'm assuming the ranch is for the carrots. The way that you would never catch me choosing carrots and grapes as my favorite snack, though. Like, no. Never in a million years. Not even peanut butter? Not even carrots and peanut butter, carrots and ranch? Yuck. If she puts the grapes in the ranch, I'm going to need a break. Okay, actually, Erin and I were babysitting one of our, like, little, like, younger family members one time, like a little baby. And they were learning how to dip things. Still, they were, like, little. And we gave them cut up little bits of carrot and I think it was like little bits of cereal and something else. I don't know if it was grapes. I don't remember having to cut the grapes into a bajillion pieces and being annoyed about it. So I don't think it was grapes. I think it was something else. But this little child dipped every single item on the snack tray into the ranch. And we were like, is that good? And they were like, oh, yeah. Loving it. Oh, it was so funny. It was like brown sugar cereal or something into ranch. It was such a kid thing. It was really cute. Yeah. Okay. Carrots and peanut butter is really good. If you've never tried it, highly recommend. It's kind of a similar, like apples and cheese type of vibe, you know? Salty peanut butter, like sweet carrots. It's really good. Kids will eat ketchup with a spoon, so you can't trust their taste. Yeah. Apples and peanut butter. Mm-hmm. Kids be dipping everything in ketchup. How do you feel about elote? I just tried one for the first time the other night and I couldn't handle it. What do you mean you couldn't handle it? Couldn't handle it? What do you mean? Elote is so good. Oh, it's my favorite. It's my favorite thing. Since I can't eat stuff with my front teeth anymore, like I can't eat corn like a normal person would, I am especially grateful that Erin and I figured out long ago that you can basically make elote and then just like cut it off the cob and just eat it with a fucking fork, which is a little disgusting. But it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Elote is delicious. What? I cannot believe that there's a human on earth that doesn't like elote. Was it like good quality? Or did somebody make it for you who doesn't know how to make it? Like, that's the question. Okay, Kitsune, I am also a slut for peanut butter. I love peanut butter. I will put that shit on everything. Love peanut butter. Elote is one of my wife's favorite foods. Yeah, because it's delicious. I just can't with mayo. Okay, but it's not a mayo dominant food. Let's be very clear about that. What? What are y'all talking about? You cannot like mayonnaise but still like elote because it's mostly fucking like other stuff. Like, sure, there's a little bit of mayonnaise in it, but there's also like a whole shit ton of lime and cheese. Really, the mayonnaise and any of the other like liquid elements that we're putting in it is just to like stick the cheese and the chili to the outside of the corn cob. Like, that's mostly what it is. It was a place recommended by a bona fide Mexican, so it was supposedly a good place. I cannot believe that you don't like elote. That's crazy. Got to mix the lime to cut the... Yes, exactly. And also, if you're not using good quality mayo, it's not good. Like, I will die on that hill. I know that it's a little bit odd, but Erin and I will always use Kewpie mayo for elote because it's just better. Kewpie mayo has like such a rich, like savory texture and like not texture, but like mouthfeel to it, I guess. It's like a more savory mayonnaise that is just better, I think. I don't know what it is you sold me with mayo and cheese. Okay, so the way that I was taught to make elote is that you grill corn cobs. They have to be grilled, otherwise they're not good. And then you brush a little bit of mayonnaise. We would put like sour cream or crema on them as well. You like brush a little bit of that. You can mix them together too to make that easier. You like brush it on the thing, and then you like roll that in some cheese, but it's not like, don't put like fucking shitty like cheddar cheese or whatever. Queso fresco is really good. I like cotija cheese. I think it's saltier. You like, a little, roll around in the cheese, and then a whole bunch of lime, and then a whole bunch of chili, right? Like a whole bunch of chili. It's not meant to be so spicy it'll like burn your face off, but it's like, like it's like savory, like my mom growing up would be like, das. It's just like, I don't know how to explain it. It's just like just like it's not like burny kind of, but it's like a roasted kind of situation, Yeah. I want to be buried in cotija. Me too. Go get some elote, you guys. Find somebody who's making it, like, especially if it's somebody who's selling it out of a cart on the side of the road. That's how you know. Because if it's somebody who looks like they would be your delightful little tata, go get it from them. Because that is probably the best kind. Does it need the mayo? Can it just have crema instead? I feel like the mayo, because crema is like, it's less savory, I'm telling you, mix a little bit of it together, Danny. You won't even notice. Because it adds, mostly what you're doing is adding like the savory aspect of mayonnaise with like the egg and the salt in it to crema, so that it's less like airy and less like sweet. Crema's not sweet, but it's like, it's not savory the way that mayonnaise is. You honestly make homemade mayonnaise. It would be amazing on there too. But I'm telling you, like the savory aspect of it, like you need this sort of like umami of like egg yolk on there, because otherwise it's not going to be as good. That's the whole thing. It's a monument to savory food. Ooh, it's so good. I don't know why, but you saying that made me think about how Ash Trevino says Tia instead of Tia. What? If you put a little cumin and lime zest in the crema though, ooh, that sounds so good. Yes, absolutely. All the way. Yeah. If you really hate it, Danny, then like, okay, this is kind of a crazy ask, but hear me out. If you really, really, really hate mayonnaise, but you're okay with crema, maybe try some like preserved egg yolks and like shave a little bit of preserved egg yolks into the crema and add like a bunch of salt, and lime into there, and see if maybe that kind of does the like umami thing, I'm telling you, it's better with mayonnaise though. Mayonnaise all the way. Try some Kewpie. It'll change your life. Preserved egg. Hey, listen, you can buy a fucking half dozen of eggs and just put them in salt at home. Fair enough though, honestly. Yeah, eggs are a little out of control. Tzatziki is so yummy. Aaron and I say all the time that we are a condiment household. We just really exist to dip our food in varying condiments and have many flavors. We want many flavors for our meals, especially like chicken tenders, French fries. Mostly what I want is to have the option to have many, many, many sauces. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Sam sauces are the boss. Oh, I need to get some of those, Allie. You keep telling me about them and I keep forgetting. We call my wife a sauce bitch. I love a sauce. Yes, Penguin. Absolutely. I know. Eggs in this economy. What's a least favorite condiment then? Okay. I mean, like bad quality ranch. That's not good. Ooh, you know what I don't like? Y'all are going to crucify me. Sweet relish is also bad. I am not a fan of Thousand Island or tartar sauce, really. So Hidden Valley is garbage, Gems. Hidden Valley is garbage. It is not, in fact, good. Really, the best kind of ranch is the kind that they make in the big bulk containers, the like 10-gallon containers at like a local place where they like, they serve it to you with like chicken wings. Those ones where they're putting mayonnaise and like not buttercream, what is the stuff? Buttermilk in there. You know, when it's like a more liquidy ranch that is closer to the texture of like, I don't know, like crema than it is to the texture of like mayonnaise. That ranch, that is the best. The best kind of ranch. Isn't chat fantastically derails bingo? Yeah. Chat is definitely derailed, but it's fine. Tartar sauce I like with my fries. No opinion on Thousand Island. Okay, fair. Valid for Thousand. I'm really picky about my tartar. I just don't like either of them. I'm just, sweet pickles are a crime. They're not good. It takes all of the beauty of pickles and it ruins it. It soils it. Okay, let's have a controversial conversation. What's everybody's favorite brand of pickles? Because I know what mine is. I won't tell you guys mine until I get some input in the chat. Let me know what your favorite type of pickles are. In the South, they put sweet relish in deviled eggs. Ooh! I knew somebody who did that growing up. Like, somebody did that, and they brought them to Thanksgiving, and everybody in our family was like, thank you. Those deviled eggs did not get ate. Oh, dill pickles. Yes. I love a good dill pickle. Okay, Vlasic. Clastic. Really? Interesting. No pickles ever. Mount Olive. Okay, fucking hate pickles, so no. Local Amish pickles. That's very interesting. Loathe pickles. Oh, I love pickles. Thousand Island opinion is so valid, but you lost me in tartar sauce. Tartar sauce is not good. The one by Dave's Hot Chicken. Yeah. Bread and butter pickles? You like bread and butter pickles, Linero? Oh, no. Okay, Clausen, that's a common one. I've seen that one. Jess has the right answer, which is Grillo's. Grillo's pickles are so good. I would go to war. For Grillo's pickles. They're so good. I love Grillo's. They taste like homemade pickles. Yes, Jess, that's what it is. They are the only pickle that I've ever tried that actually tastes like when you make pickles at home instead of tasting like they've been soaked in, I don't even know what, some kind of caustic liquid that'll burn your mouth off. I do like a good regular old pickle, but Grillo's pickles are the best. Because the like liquid around them, it's still like pickle juice, obviously, and I'm still gonna drink it. But it's less like caustic, I feel. It's more like if I had just made pickles at home, you know? Oh, I love that. Love. Oh, they're so good. You can have all my pickles if I get the cheese. That's fair. I would surrender a little bit of cheese if I got the pickles out of the deal. My favorite pickle is Dietz and Watson sandwich pickles. I've never heard of those. Tiny gherkins. Tiny gherkins are also good. Love tiny gherkins on a good charcuterie board. I'm a huge texture eater, so I'll often like the smell or taste in very specific contexts. Like I can only eat strawberries blended or straight. Interesting. Honestly, that's kind of true. I feel that way actually about a couple of foods. That is very valid. I'm just a pickle with a human suit. There's a tea house in my local hometown with a beer pickle. They were red pickles and they were kind of sweet without being overly sweet. That's very interesting. I have never heard of such a thing. Tiny gherkins are not the same as same family as normal pickles. It's a texture thing. I don't know. I like tiny gherkins. I think they're good. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going because we are never going to finish this freaking stream. I got to get out of here. All right, 17 minutes and 45 seconds. We are pressing play. 3, 2, 1.
I've been looking to buy a house for the last couple months.
Yeah.
What does your dream house look like?
Cozy. I don't need anything super big. I want art everywhere.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
And plants everywhere?
Art and plants.
Okay, the dream backyard. All right, so it has the fireplace that's kind of underground, and then it has a hot tub.
Yes.
With a really sick stone walkway around it.
Yep.
And then a big open field for badminton or volleyball or
Henry.
Yep, exactly. And then there's a little tree house.
Cute.
How sick would that be?
Also.
What?
Some little garden plots.
A garden, yeah.
So I can garden.
That would
this
be
is
awesome.
Feeling very LGBT, I have to say.
Just eating them.
Yum. I love that.
That's
I love this for them.
Yeah, it sounds perfect.
I would love to have a house.
Yeah, I think you need a house.
I think we need a house.
I think we might need a house.
I think we need a house.
I think it's time.
And I think we can both design it together and it would be beautiful.
I love it. When do we move in?
Well, as soon as I can find one. Where would you want to live, ideally?
I really don't have an ideal place, honestly. Like, I am like fully okay with not living in Minnesota.
Okay.
But fully okay with staying and building my life there. Have you ever been in love before?
I have. Yeah. Have you?
Okay, I was saying the same thing.
I think so. I think I've loved people, but I've never like been with someone and like pictured my future with them. And I think that is like very key to being in love with someone.
That is surprising for having been on the show.
Yeah.
Well,
I think
guess
you
not
just maybe
actually,
haven't been with the right people, or.
That's what I would say. Is I haven't, because it's not like I don't have the capacity to love people. I like deeply, deeply love people. I deeply, deeply love my best friend, my family. You know, despite a lot of the things I've been through, just like, you know, my siblings and, you know. I just think I've been with the wrong people.
Okay. That's good that you recognize that. I think that it shows a lot of growth.
Thank you.
But it also kind of sucks that you haven't been in love.
You know what I'm realizing? I'm so fulfilled in every other area of my life, like my career, my friends, and I'm just ready to like share that with someone.
I love that.
Thanks.
I feel like yesterday we were talking about like some of the issues that you have, and like I didn't want to come off like too harsh, you know, and seem like I was running away. I accept you for who you are, and I will be there to help you and support you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
I really love that.
Yeah.
Why is she
I walked
pacing
into
around
my
like a
first
movie
date this
villain?
morning. I heard their voice and I was like, oh, it's not Alex.
Yeah.
And I just was not into it. And so I think I was trying to give it like some time
Ma'am.
to figure out if it was like a connection or just a friend. And I think he might just be a friend. And it made me feel
Are you
really
going to
bad
tell
because
him
he's
that?
saying a lot of the right things, but with you, I just like want to like be like right there with you, you know?
Yeah.
And like I just don't experience that with him. I know what I want.
Okay.
And it is you.
Okay.
No, not this song. Oh my gosh. Wow, we really went swinging for the fences. If this is to progress for something, is that something you feel ready for? Alex said, I think so. Sounds crazy to say. Madison said, I know. And he said, but I really think so. It doesn't feel forced or fake. It feels really genuine.
Weird.
Yeah, really weird it is. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, I just don't. I might propose to a wall. And she said, I know. Yeah, okay. Obviously, we come a long way. You're my number one. Okay, he said from day one. She said, yeah. The song is Birds of a Feather by Billie Eilish. Okay, we're like big smiling. Yeah, ba. Okay, touching the wall. If you have touching the wall on your bingo card, mark that off. Nope. They actually put this song underneath like 3 whole minutes of dialogue. Okay. It's weird that I can't touch you. Honestly, I'll call that for I just wish I could hug, kiss, touch you. If you have that on your bingo card, mark that off. Okay, can you tell me who else you're dating?
Right now.
Okay.
Oh, she said, okay, if you tell me. He said a couple of days it was Sarah, Meg, and Madison. She said Meg and I are dating the same people. Why are they both like running around the... This is stressing me deeply. Okay, first of all, Mara, you got bingo! Congratulations! Make sure that you fill out the form so I can send you stickers. But congratulations on your bingo. That's amazing. Make sure you guys are checking Sningo so you guys can see if you got bingo or not, because we're calling squares left and right. To be fair, I would also paste in there. I can't sit still while talking about emotional things. I mean, like, fair. And the fact that they're both doing it like little sharks is freaking me out. Anxious pacing is a square. Do we have anxious pacing, actually? I feel like we might. I don't remember. If we do, we can call that. Okay, so we still have the music underneath all the dialogue, so I can't really show this to you guys or like let you guys hear it, but They just told each other who they were dating. And he said that he was dating Meg also, which is interesting. Is there a list of things that have been called for bingo? Sure is. It's at sningo.com. www.sningo.com. SINGO.com. Shout out to Joe for making our website. I feel like I would pace like crazy on this show. Okay, actually, yes, I do that on the phone, so you're kind of right. I probably would pace around too. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Never mind. Let's just keep going. I am going to mute it, though, because of the stupid music, so I'll just keep narrating to you. 23:53. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. Okay, so the person I have to break up with is Mason, she says. And he said, oh, really? She said, yeah.
Why do you say that?
Mason's cool. I really like him.
Yeah. He's not you, though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm one of a kind, you know?
Yeah. I feel a little bad just because of some things he said to me this morning, and I just like was really unsure. You hear those things from the right person, and you get super giddy, and I just got scared and nervous and sad because I was like, damn, like I'm gonna hurt this person.
So are you gonna say
deal with
something
that later.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah. For now, we celebrate.
Good night, Alex.
Okay, so they both left their pods now. Great. Okay. We're celebrating, yay, whatever. Sure. Okay. Now he's like running into the men's quarters, all excited.
What happened to your
Okay, yep, she's all excited too. She said, I have a boyfriend, you guys. Oh, she told everyone who it was. She said it was Alex. Well, I hope nobody else is dating Alex.
That's the girl who...
Oh, yeah. So she said she's breaking up with my guy. Meg is all excited because Madison is breaking up with the guy that Meg wants to be with, which is Mason.
And I was like, does that mean you'll be my girlfriend? Get out of town.
Yeah, Meg being excited.
Wait, this is so cute. We're all getting in relationships. Guys, now I don't know what to do though, because if she's like, okay, Mason, I have a boyfriend, I gotta go, and then he's like, okay, I'll pick Meg. No.
No.
Okay.
Tomorrow, should I just go and be like, look, like, I know you're connecting with other people. I know one of them has like a boyfriend now. Like, honestly.
So your girlfriend has a boyfriend?
Like, your girlfriend has a boyfriend? Like, there's no way I'll know now, because like, I hate it. There's no way I'll know now. Because now I might be the only option. Is Mason gonna choose me because she breaks up with him? I hate that.
Just let it go.
I know. But I don't know how to.
Also, we don't know if he knows that they're in a relationship, so you could still go and say how you feel, and maybe he reaffirms that.
I haven't gotten any like strong affirmations. I want someone who's like, you. It's you.
But you have to go with your heart.
I got some thinking to do.
There's only more than one person that could be there.
Dude.
I know the person that she has to break up with, and I feel awful. I feel absolutely awful. This is number one. He's walking in right now.
Dang. This is a lot.
Yeah. Dude.
Congratulations.
Oh, thanks.
I'm fucking happy for you, dude.
Oh, I love you, man.
Okay.
Straight out of a TV show.
John Guy was literally in the circle cheersing him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very cool.
Insane. I can't believe it, honestly.
What a feeling, though, right?
It is. Yeah, on top of the world.
I can only imagine.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool, dude.
Don't make me stand up.
Crazy.
Celebrate.
You hear that, Mom?
No, it's fine. Also, yeah, Kiera in Discord said, where are all the black people? And like, yes. Exactly. Edit it out. Along with all of the other people that Netflix deems unattractive and uninteresting, apparently.
The other variables, the other people, it's really tough.
I know. If I didn't think that I could see a future with you, then I think that I would have already told you, like, you know, I don't think this is gonna work, but I can't.
For what, Lou? Meg's over here excited about getting a dated trash can. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, biphobia and internalized homophobia. If that's a button for you, this conversation might push your buttons, so please take care of yourselves. Okay. 28 minutes and 27 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's crazy.
I want someone that feels comfortable and safe enough to come to me with anything, you know? That's another factor.
Right. So you were gonna get the story either way. I'm a basketball player my whole life. Senior year of high school,
Sliding off the
my back
couch.
started to get really bad. I started to feel like shooting like pain down my legs, and like my feet would be numb and getting out of.
Sorry, hold on. Two things. If you have sliding off the couch, you can mark that on your bingo card. But also, was this man eating like borscht? What is in this soup bowl? This is not related or necessary. This is
My back
me
started
again.
to get really bad.
Pause. The subtitles are kind of in the way. Hold on, let me see if I can.
I started to feel like shooting like pain down my legs and.
Mira? What is this? I need to know. Is he a super wife? Yeah. Is it chili? I don't know. It looks like there's definitely something green here. And then something, this might be the light, but it looks like maybe carrots or something over there. I think he might have borscht. That's what I'm thinking. It looks like borscht. I've never had borscht. I want to try. I've heard it's really good. Massive amount of salsa and 4 wine glasses. Pause for snooping. Oh, do we have a pause for snooping square? Oh my God, I love that. I can't remember that. Okay, if we have a pause for snooping square, mark that off. Borscht is really good if you like dill. I love dill. As we've previously established. Soup snooping. I'm just excited one of them has a real meal, honestly. And we can only hope that at least one of these 4 godforsaken glasses is water. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Anyways, let's continue. 29:13, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like my feet would be numb and getting out of my bed was hard.
That's not good.
Putting shoes on was hard.
That sounds
Walking
like neurological
was hard.
damage. That's very scary.
I just refused to tell myself that I'm never going to play basketball again. Like, I don't care how bad it hurts, I'm not going to stop. We tried every treatment possible, from physical therapy to cryotherapy to acupuncture. I took 2 ibuprofen before practice. I doubled it. It was 4. So then it turned from 4 to 8 to 12 to 16 to 20. And I was just getting to the point where I was just getting to the point where I was kind of like fighting with myself. I don't want to say like, I don't think I ever had thoughts like I wanted to hurt myself, but I just would wake up every morning and be like, what's the point? Like, if I can't do what I love, what's the point of even going through life?
Very valid. Not true, but a valid emotion.
I didn't want anyone to feel sorry for me or like pity me, so I never told anybody about it. That's when I just started turning to God and praying and trying to figure out how I could get myself healed. I just told myself, maybe you should go to the doctor one more time. He told me I had a condition where my femur bones were rubbing against my pelvic bone and causing pain.
Oh,
so then I ended up having surgeries on both my hips and all the pain went away. I firmly believe that if I didn't put my trust in God, I don't think it would have turned out the same way that it did. And now I can play basketball and I'm just like a happy person.
That's this man's business.
Abusing the medicine, still kind of feel ashamed of doing, and but I'm happy because it brought me to where I am today, and it helped me develop a closer relationship with.
Yeah, let's be very clear. Having a healthy attachment, a secure attachment to a deity is a positive thing, and I think it's also important to, alongside that, validate that doctors, science, medical professionals are the people who ultimately went in there and performed that surgery, right? Well, yeah, that's true. Also, yeah, that like the resilience of walking through that situation also belongs to him, and to sort of give it away. I know. Yeah. Mags. Religion can be very helpful, but as someone chronically ill, I hate it that people so often turn to religion to immediately fix it. Yeah, I think that's another aspect of this. First and foremost, even if you are a religious person who feels that there was a religious or spiritual aspect to something turning around in your life or changing or becoming better, right? It is also important to honor the realness, the trueness of medical professionals and science and doctors and all of those things. And on top of that, I think as a chronically ill, chronic pain girly, it is very frustrating to have people talk about, you know, oh, well, you know, God healed me because I asked or whatever, because there are lots of people who have asked God for lots of things and have gotten nothing. So the prosperity gospel aspect of this is really painful, particularly for folks who are chronically ill, chronically in pain, disabled, and religious, because it really conveys like, well, God just doesn't care about you, I guess. That doesn't care about you enough to fix you. Like, what the fuck? It sucks. And I think it's a hard thing because people are entitled to their own feelings and opinions and faith, right? And I want to encourage people to be mindful of the rhetoric that we're using, especially because the truth is that not everything can be healed, right? People love to ask me that question about what's wrong with my fucking face. And like, it will never get better. Like the neuralgia that I have will never go away, which sucks. But that it is just, it is what it is. And there's no amount of prayer or spirituality or astrology or tarot or Jesus or whoever that's going to make it better. It is just the way that it is, you know? And I think sometimes when people are religious, they can struggle to empathize with someone in that situation. And so the feeling is like, well, maybe I can just offer you some kind of religious platitude as like, you know, God works in mysterious ways and whatever, right? Like, for what it's worth, if you're feeling at a loss for how to support somebody in a situation like this, right? Or like for this man, even though it was something that could be healed, you might struggle to feel sure of what to say. Again and again, the thing that we know from the research is that witnessing people's difficulty and not shying away from it, not turning away, not running away as though it's disgusting or gross or scary is healing. That's what's healing to people, is being in community, being allowed to be where you are, right? Not having people try to tell you that you have to be better, not having people tell you that it's going to get fixed, just having people say that, like, I'm here with you, right? And if you care, you know, maybe like, you know, I did say a prayer for you and, you know, I'm fully here to support you while you're struggling. You know, I said a prayer about it because I just want you to know that I care about you, but not because I think it's a thing that will magically fix you, you know? This is how I'm going to refer to my chronic illnesses. I have sky daddy issues. If you take medicine, even off the counter, take a doctor and survey your stomach. Oh, yes. Also be careful with ibuprofen, Tylenol, all of those things, because it can also be really bad for your liver. Okay, for sure. I hate how the way many people talk about chronic conditions, the pray it better, etc. Like, no, believing in a specific brand of God won't make me better. Yeah, very much so. Letting us be human and mad and angry and sad. Yes, exactly. Letting people be however they feel. And validating that and making it clear that you're on board to just be with them while they're in process. I didn't know there was a live. Hi. Mosh on Toast. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. When I was working retail, I had an HRT monitor on and a customer asked about it and told me that she would pray for me. Girl, I did not ask. Yeah, please don't do that. Please never do that. My service dog's working just fine. I don't need your help. Very much so. Yeah, please don't do things like that, especially if no one asked you. That's because also you can, if you really feel strongly about doing that, you can just do that privately, right? Isn't that like in the Bible? Don't let one hand know what the other hand is doing. You don't need to announce it. I don't think I've said and also, Imogen. Okay, anyways, let's keep going. 31-28, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
God, when I feel like I was losing that relationship.
It's no reason for you to ever be ashamed. No reason. And this is something that you had to go through, Devin, in order to become who you are.
Well,
we all go through things that we need assistance with. Nothing is perfect in anyone's world.
I appreciate you. I knew if I told you that I wouldn't get any judgment.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely feel like I can tell you just about anything.
Hold on real quick before they take a left turn. Please don't say this. I know that this worked for that man and that's totally fair. Maybe she just knows that about him. I don't know. Please don't say this to people. Especially chronically ill, disabled, chronically in pain people. Please do not tell them that they had to go through this thing because that sucks. That's not fair. Also, yeah, I don't think it's weird for her to be crying. I sympathetic cry all the time. Why do we cry watching a crab do little dances on TikTok, you know? Or a little crab that died, like, we didn't know Howie, but I'm still sad about it. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring it up again. Anyways, yeah, please don't do this because the everything happens for a reason thing. No, it doesn't. Basically what you're saying is that it's good that you suffered, but especially for people that like the suffering will never end. Thanks. That never feels good. That never feels good to have someone tell you that. I think expressing some level of like, I'm really sorry that you went through that. And, you know, I think it's admirable or, you know, I appreciate or value or respect the fact that you are the person that you are, right? I love you and want to support you and yeah, Christina, that fucking sucks. Does the trick too. All I'm saying is that if you want to express some level of what she expressed to him, I think it's possible to do that without it being a you suffered for a reason thing, because that never feels good. Anyways, okay, 32-10. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. Oh,
okay,
yeah.
Let me just share.
Couple
with
cries
you.
together in pods.
I feel like
You
I've
can
been
mark that off.
programmed to kind of be ashamed. Even with some of my best friends, I had a really good life, but through college and after college more so, I realized things about my sexuality that I couldn't really ignore.
Oh, no.
I've had a few experiences throughout my life, and the last experience that I just had just opened my eyes up to other possibilities as well.
Please
and
don't
granted,
be what I
I've
think
never
it's
seen
gonna be.
myself dating or like being with a woman seriously. The young lady that I was with, she can see that. She's like, I thought, you know, we may be married. But for me, it's just like, I don't see what you see, girl, you know? And she's like, you're an awesome person. Like, I know that I can be with you. And I'm like, I know that you're an awesome person, but I don't know if that's me marrying a female. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like my vision of myself being married with a man, this is what I envision my life being. This is what I want.
So she was saying she was ready to be with you, but you didn't see it.
Exactly.
You had the one experience?
I've had a few experiences, but never have I felt like I want to marry or be with any, you know?
You don't see.
Well, I'm sorry. If you've never read the Lesbian Master Doc, I highly recommend that you do that. If you are a person who has ever had any level of maybe I am a woman, a femme, you know, anybody in that like sort of category that like people would sort of broadly contextualize as like WLW, read the Lesbian Master Doc. Please go read it. It's very important because there's a lot of interesting education about COMPET, which stands for compulsory heterosexuality. that's really important for people to reason through and work through and to make some space for and to like really process. And also, the truth is that bisexual, pansexual, omnisexual people are true and valid and real, and that the idea that you could never be with a woman seriously, that's a byproduct of comp het. That's a byproduct of thinking that queer and specifically WLW relationships are not valid or like real, right? That like your real relationship is with a man, but you sort of like have fun with women. Gross. This is every lesbian's nightmare. Yeah, I did say and also, so you guys can mark that off of your bingo card. Yes, lesbian master doc. Just Google it. It's great. It's incredibly helpful. As a person who was like, am I a lesbian? I felt that way for a little while, and then I read the lesbian master doc, and I was like, nope, very much bisexual. It was very affirming for me, actually. It was like very helpful, and so I think it's good education for people, regardless. But bombshell confession, yes, it does count. Alley you got bingo. Congratulations. Yeah, to be choosing to be with a man in this political landscape. Ooh, too true. She's someone's good luck, babe. Oh, I just feel for her, because really the truth about this is that when we deny any part of ourselves, we suffer, right? I don't know. The most fulfilled and empowered and assured version of ourselves is the version of ourselves that we have looked at every aspect of, right? If there's a part of you that you have to like literally put in the closet in order to avoid discomfort, that's not really living your most fulfilled and empowered life. And it's painful. Self-rejection is never going to lead anywhere good as far as our mental health is concerned. And so it can be scary. It can feel overwhelming. It can bring up a lot of questions about like, where do we go now? Right. But it's still important for us to look at that nonetheless. And I think especially having community that helps us to do that is really important. And this is why a lot of folks struggle with the concept of like sort of your standard Christian religion, because those people are generally not very affirming in terms of that personal exploration. Is there a reason I can't see Mickey's camera? You should be able to. Oh yeah. If it's on Discord, it's because you probably have the chat open. Could someone drop the call list? I think I forgot the command. It's sningo.com. Here, I'll put it in the thing. Call list. I think that's what it is. No, it's call sheet. My bad. I was like, I don't remember there being so many L's. Call sheet. There it is. I came out as bi 4 years into my current relationship of almost 6 years, and he totally accepted me and has let me explore my sexuality. Having partners who love and empower you is very important. But never had a real relationship, so I was unsure. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that in the microphone. Yeah, let's just be very clear about the fact that being in relationship with people of varying genders can lead to a fulfilling and real relationship. There any characteristic that people often assign to, like, you know, oh, well, I need to be with a man because I want to feel safe. I want to feel protected, right? I want somebody to be the man. Really what you're looking for is somebody to be, in a stereotypical sense, like somebody to take the lead, right? Somebody to protect you, somebody to make you feel safe. All of those things you can find with any person of any like varying gender. That's a personality characteristic. The only reason that you would, in theory, be like unable to be in a relationship with somebody who's not a man is if you like absolutely positively needed. Well, actually, no, that's not even true either. Yeah, no, there's really no reason that you would need to be in a relationship with a man, because some women have penises. There are some men that don't have penises. There are people of varying genders that have all varying types of genital makeups. And so there's really no reason that you would like need a man specifically. That's all a social construct. I'm reading a book called Delusions of Gender. It's a bit dated, but very informative. Ooh. Share the link. Okay, hold on. Am I supposed to get a link to submit my bingo sheet? Hold on. Winner. That will give you a form. So go click that form. It will give you the opportunity to fill out all the things, and then I can mail you your stickers. Congratulations, Alley Cat. Okay, let's keep going. 33 minutes and 58 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Marriage with a woman, you see it with a man.
Yes, for me, for sure.
Okay.
I have friends that are married, that are lesbian, that are bisexual, that are everything, you know, and we have to now, of course, put labels on these things, but I love and accept them for who they are, and I love their partners, but for me.
Thank you, Allie.
You know, and what I envision my life to be, that's not necessarily what I want, you know?
Do you feel like you still have interest in women or no?
I think that people are beautiful altogether, right? Like after going through this experience.
Yes. Bisexuality doesn't go
away. I realized
away.
that it's really just about the person that I connect with and the person that I'm with and trust to love me through it all, right?
I don't know. I just feel like if you have the
Here it
attraction
comes.
to the woman, I don't know if you're saying that you're not interested anymore. I don't know if is that how you're feeling? Like you're not interested in women anymore, or do you feel like you still are?
No, I feel like the person that I'm with is the person that I'm with. I've always been monogamous, right?
Okay,
So whoever
yeah.
I'm with, that's who I'm with. That's
Right.
just what it is, you know?
It makes me feel better knowing that if you're with me, you're just gonna be with me. Well, I do appreciate you for being able to be transparent and speak those things to me. I feel like it's a lot for me to process, because I think it's just because I've never like been with someone that has been with like the same sex.
That you're aware of.
But it doesn't change how I feel for you as a person, and that I think that you're an amazing person. I don't know if that matters. It's definitely something to think about.
For sure.
For me.
I've never said some of these words to anyone ever in my life. I'm not gonna lie, it would have been very comforting to hear on your side, like, oh, that don't matter. You know, like, oh, I don't care. But at the same time, I have to
Doesn't
understand and
matter.
respect your perspective.
Right. I'm not saying
No one
that
should
it's gonna
judge
be
you.
something where I'm like, you know what, nope. Like I wasn't ready to hear what I heard.
Right.
So I'm just processing it and trying to really understand what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Listen, I want to be clear. People are entitled to take their time to process things. And I think really what he's expressing is that he's fearful that she will be unfulfilled in a relationship with him because she is, I don't know how she chooses to label, I'm assuming bisexual. And there's like a huge misconception there that bisexual people will be fundamentally unfulfilled if you are in a relationship with a particular gender. And also, like, let's just be very clear, because I can hear it now. People get super annoyed when the concept or the topic of bisexuality comes up, because there's kind of an insistence that like bisexuality is an exclusionary label. That's not true. Bisexuality refers to attraction to one's own gender and other genders, right? Genders that are different than one's own gender. And so as a non-binary person, I experience attraction to non-binary people and people of other genders. That's what bisexuality means. If pansexuality is a label that fits better or feels more apt or appropriate for you, then choose that one, right? Use that one. When people ask you about your sexual orientation, say that. But to say that bisexuality is exclusionary and to sort of police other people's expression of their sexuality sucks and is also inaccurate. So stop doing that. Like one of each gender, please. Meaning at least 12. Yeah, that's like a whole new interpretation of the relationship smorgasbord, but I'm on board. What's the difference between bi and pan? The flag. Pansexuality, I'm not a pansexual person, to be clear, and so if I'm wrong, correct me, but my understanding of pansexuality is that typically the verbiage around it is a little different in saying that I experience a sexual attraction to people of all varying different types of genders. So rather than it being predicated on like mine and genders that are different than mine, it's more so like a hearts not parts sort of thing. Is bi not very cishet coded? Like people who know what bi means might know what pan, arrow, ace, etc. means. Hold on. Let me read your question again while not reading it out loud. Maybe. I don't. For some people, sure. I think also, for what it's worth, there is a world where let's just be clear about this, right? In the time that I realized what my sexuality was, the idea of like a Target Pride collection was a glimmer in somebody's eye, right? Ellen got kicked off of the air for talking about the fact that she was gay in the 90s, right? The world that a lot of millennial people grew up in was not an affirming or safe place for queer people. And so the term bisexual was the predominant term that people had to identify as, I'm not straight and I'm not a lesbian or I'm not a gay man. I'm somewhere in a different category than those people, right? So I didn't even know what pansexuality was until I was a grown up. And for me, bisexuality was the label that I felt most comfortable in, that seemed to fit me the most. And it didn't really make sense for me to change my expression of that, my discussion around that, because bisexuality is the thing that I'm comfortable with and that I just feel safe with, right? Pansexuality is a label that became more prominently discussed socially and publicly much later. And so for folks who grew up with the awareness that bisexuality, pansexuality, omnisexuality, all of those things are options that you have to choose from, it makes sense that you might choose something else. But please understand that the world that queer people grew up in was not very open or accepting of queerness generally, let alone of the concept of trans people, the concept of gender fluidity and queerness and all of the sort of things that make pansexuality make a lot more sense, right? So in a way, I guess there is like a sort of cishet coded aspect to it, and the insinuation that bisexuality is inherently exclusionary is not true, right? I love telling cishet people that there's no rules to sexuality and that you can actually be attracted to anybody and identify however you want. Yeah, blows their mind. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, so just for what it's worth, be mindful of that. Just be aware of that. Policing other people's expression of that isn't the flex that you think it is. I think we talked about the sort of misconceptions around bisexuality being like, you know, oh, that you'll totally cheat on me or that you'll fuck anything that moves or that like you'll be unfulfilled with me, which is wrong, right? That's not true and a really harmful stereotype, so please stop policing that. Okay. Whatever, you know what I mean. 36 minutes and 50 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No, with the music. Yeah, it sucks that he wasn't affirming of her. Love her earrings, by the way. Because it really doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter.
She told me something about herself that
oh boy,
I don't know how I feel about. Just got to think about what she told me and if that matters. But I love how she responded to me.
So she's number one now?
I talked to one and she's number one. And I talked to the other one, the back even. So like, I really don't know. I don't see myself not proposing.
Oh.
I think it's gonna happen. It's just, I
You're
just
gonna wait too
honestly
long.
don't know with who yet.
Like in the past, like I've dated women and it was his reaction. It wasn't necessarily what I wanted to hear. And it wasn't like bad, but it was just like, you know, needed time to process this.
Yeah.
It was good for both of us to talk it through. It'll be interesting what our conversation will be like tonight.
I would like to leave here with Devin, so it makes it very complicated, right? But that really doesn't have anything to do with me, you know what I mean? They have like a basketball connection. I feel like that's a lot of basketball for one house anyways. I don't secretly want to like trip her in the hallway or anything like that. I feel like Britt's amazing, but I feel like our personalities are pretty different.
How was your day?
There's just been a lot of emotions going on. Anything that needs to come up on the table should happen within these next 2 days.
It's a lot.
It is a lot.
It's a lot going on in here.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about everything? Talk to me.
I have feelings for you and I care about you. And you're dating other people. So that's just a little stressful, exciting, all the things.
For sure. I do want to express to you that I do like you a whole lot. And the only thing that's keeping me from like knowing for sure is that both of us are kind of holding back things that I think need to be talked about.
I'm kind of shy.
Okay.
And I feel like I say stuff to people, even if it's like funny stuff or whatever, once I'm comfortable with them.
Virginia, you know the next step is like engaged in marriage. So I need to know everything about you.
Yeah.
The fuck?
My examples of love outside of like my
demanding thing to say.
Haven't been very healthy. I don't want to keep choosing the wrong guy in the wrong situation.
Right.
Sometimes they gaslight you. They say things and then they're like, I've absolutely never said that. They've picked me apart.
So do you feel like because of all those situations that you've kind of closed off and that's why you've been single? It's been a little while for you since you've had a relationship, right?
I think in general, I'm not quick to jump into things. I don't necessarily open up right away. I've gotten away with that for a really long time.
Thanks for coming.
Like I've dated, I've been dating.
Yeah.
But I don't really put much effort into it. It's very much like I enjoy people pursuing me because I don't have to be vulnerable.
I can see why this experience has been so hard.
Oh my God, I got to sell myself? Now I got to beg this man to pick me? I'm just kidding.
Beg?
This is exhausting.
You don't have to beg.
I knew dating in my 30s would be hard.
Oh my.
But I didn't think I would have to propose to nobody.
I don't think you have to propose to anyone. And I get it on your side and how you're feeling.
Yeah.
But also, I have to be sure. This is us
know.
to see if we're gonna be married.
I understand. I live a good life. I have a decent life. I have a nice job. I have a nice place to live. I have a nice car. Like, I have friends. I have a good family. I could pack up my stuff and go home. I'll be fine. People want to date me. Like, I'll be fine. I'm here because I met you and I feel like you're a really, really, really amazing person. Regardless of like the decision that you make, I'm only here today because I could see a future with you.
I just want to make sure that I express everything that I need to express to you.
Yeah.
I've only told the story a couple of times and I've never not cried. So, playing basketball in high school, and it's literally all I wanted to do.
If you have, I've never told anyone this on your bingo card, you can mark that off. I don't know if I said that earlier. Okay. Yay, penguin! Weekend time. Does it count as trauma dumping if the other person demands that you disclose everything? No. But this is a terrible dynamic. The way that he demands that other people disclose things, and I'm assuming he's gonna tell the same story again, which sounds like it was an incredibly traumatic experience, to be fair, but I don't know that this feels very authentic to me. It feels very job interviewee. I think somebody said that in the comments. It does feel very job interviewee. Do we have trauma dumping on the bingo thing? If we can mark that off. International super spy. Okay. 4132. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I had like a hard fall because I hurt my back. And from that fall, everything just started to kind of spiral. I Googled how to get rid of this pain, and one of the options was ibuprofen. 2 every 4 hours for practicing games. And when the pain came back, I just took more. I got up to taking around 20, maybe even more every day.
Yeah.
That's a wild amount of ibuprofen, man.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's tough to say out loud because I just know like what I went through and everything. I just hated my life.
Yeah.
I've always been a Christian, but as I got older, I didn't lose my faith in God or anything, but I just kind of like started to slowly move away from actually praying and knowing him and things like that.
Yeah.
And at my lowest low, I knew that God was the only person like who I can talk to and who I could turn to.
Yeah.
reading scriptures about faith and grace, and it was saying like, all you need is the faith of a mustard seed in order for you to believe that it'll work. And I just continued to put my faith in him through those dark times. And he just changed my life.
Yeah.
Like, I just thought, let me try to go to the doctor one last time.
Yeah.
He was the first doctor throughout all the doctors that I've seen to seek what the problem was. And the pain is gone. So I just firmly believe that was God's doing.
I am wondering if this is a story that he rehearsed. She said, I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Still be here and still be able to give back to the youth and play basketball. And
Yeah.
it just made me like never take any day for granted.
Yeah. I feel like that's what happens in life. Like we go through these things and it's supposed to draw us closer to God. Thank you for sharing that with me. That's a big deal.
I'm wondering if this is a story that he sort of rehearsed as part of his like quote unquote testimony.
Then you're gonna go through in your life, you know, there'll be other times in life it'll just look different.
Right.
It's giving
But
like
I feel like you have a
witnessing.
good foundation of where to go when that happens. And that's important, you know. But that's the thing with marriage. Like I feel like you sign up for life. It's not gonna be 100% easy. It'll be fun because you're doing life with your partner. But what happens when your partner falls? Like do you pray with me?
Right.
Because I need somebody who's gonna pray with me.
That's all I want. I want to be able to pray.
Yeah.
Be able to have that strong foundation together.
Yeah. But you're inspiring people, you know?
Yeah.
You're like giving back to kids, you know? Like it's amazing.
Yep.
Before we pick it up. So, Jesus. What a day, huh? What a day, Devin.
I'm glad I came here. I'm glad I met you.
I completely agree.
Honestly, Emily Ann, good point.
You're so great.
A God who traumatizes people for the purpose of making them turn closer to him is a mean son of a bitch.
Blessed with the family.
I don't want to hang out with that fucking guy.
But I am very much guilty of taking that for granted. I am my mother.
Yeah.
Sometimes I get excited about telling stories, and so I tell the story, but I've told you the story 4 times. So I'm warning you right now.
That's okay.
And I get that from my mom. I know that it comes from a place of excitement, but I find myself getting annoyed sometimes.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Yeah,
I hate myself in that moment because that's my mom, you know? And I know I won't always have her to have those conversations with.
Yeah.
Just let her tell the freaking story, you know?
Yeah.
And I feel like my dad getting sick this past year has just really put that
Into perspective a little.
into perspective, yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, Daniel, you know, my dad is sick and I'm away.
Yeah.
So that's where my brain went today. Like, something's happening, I'm gonna have to leave. Like, my dad's not, I don't know. Like, I just,
Yeah.
quickly that dissipated, thankfully. It's not gonna happen.
No, it's not.
Everything was good when I left. Everything's gonna be great when I get home.
Yeah. It will be, and I can't wait to meet him.
Yeah, I told my mom, I was like, I'll talk to you soon. And hopefully I'm in love
Yeah.
when I do talk to you again.
I know. Side note, if you ever need like anything, like if you need to talk about like your dad, like anything, like I'm here for you. And like if something were to happen and like you needed to leave, even if you were to leave and you weren't able to like talk to me about it,
yeah.
I hope that you would feel okay leaving and like I would find you.
I can't tell if that's sweet or not.
I just want you to know that. Oh.
That made me smile.
But I just, yeah. I just want you
Consumed
to
so
know
many
that.
liquids today.
Thank you. Makes me so happy that you feel as strongly as you do about me to come find me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I've been waiting for you to find me. I mean, almost 32 years now.
I wonder if we've ever crossed
That's
paths.
not that old.
Probably at some point.
Yeah. That was dumb. I don't know why.
That's not dumb. That's not dumb.
Mm.
I think it's really sweet. It's not dumb.
I remember our first conversation. And I was not planning on getting on a knee for anybody or doing that whole thing. And for whatever reason, Stuff like that's just so crazy.
Yeah.
What are the odds? Like
Yeah.
almost like too good to be true, you know? Like almost like fate.
I wrote that phrase in my journal last night about you.
Yeah.
That I fear, maybe that's my biggest fear out of all of this.
That it's too good to be true?
Mhm.
Yeah. I've thought about that.
Yeah.
But I'm not like
because you're being manipulated.
letting that like really have much hold on me.
She's an overthinker.
She's a little overthinker, but that's all right. I feel like we're good communicators with each other.
Yeah, the way that you word things I've told you speaks to me. The way that, just off the cuff, the way you answer things
Yeah.
makes me feel secure and safe and good.
That's just so cool to me.
You're great.
Thanks. I'm glad you
That
think
is
so.
so
because,
cool to me.
I think you're pretty great too.
Hi, dogs and clogs.
Yeah.
Say it again.
I think you're pretty great.
Ooh. Walk fast.
I don't feel like I really have one single reservation about you, Daniel. I don't have one single one.
Okay, well, I mean, that's because you're being manipulated by kinetic content, so, you know. Keep that in mind. Also, if you have Mickey complains about kinetic content in your bingo card, you can mark that off.
2, 1.
1. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
So many of us have one. I feel like I literally just know this person no matter what. I know our life would be so easy, so fun, so adventurous. I'm so smitten.
How are you feeling?
What?
You feeling confident?
I feel a lot more confident in there than I feel in here, but I feel good.
Because you don't know who else is talking? Or
I
because
know.
You don't like...
I know.
Oh, you do know?
Mhm. I don't know if they know that I know, but she's making it pretty obvious, so.
You don't know if they know that you know?
Yeah, I'm glad that that made sense to you.
Okay, here we go. What are these transitions? Whoever the new editor is, Netflix needs to fire them because they're bad.
Hello.
What's up?
Fucking
So I
high
feel
school
good.
PowerPoint
I feel good
looking
too.
ass.
We could hear you guys cheering after Madison and Alex came out. We were just curious because she hadn't broken it off with another person yet.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I'm staying out of that conversation.
Yeah.
One thing I do regret, I guess,
Mhm.
was in a lot of like the speed dating.
Yeah.
I was like, so what's wrong with you? In like a joking way.
Mhm.
Some of the girls were kind of confused if I was serious or not. Like one or two of them were like, what's wrong with you?
Yep, I heard that.
And I was like, a lot.
That's funny. I definitely heard some guy asked us what's wrong with us, but majority of girls were laughing about it. I didn't know it was you though.
Did I ask you?
No, I didn't get that one.
Like that's just being me.
Yep.
Keeping things light.
Did I
Yeah, I
ask
like
you?
that though.
I'm sorry, this might be like TMI, but like
No, go for it.
my right testicle is like throbbing right
Oh
now.
no.
I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but
I don't know either because I don't have testicles, so I've never had a throbbing one.
I'm very happy to hear you don't
Yeah.
have testicles.
Now you know what I look like.
This feels so weird to even say right now because
You
like
can say it.
as you've thought about like getting married eventually,
Mhm.
is there like a specific ring that you like?
Oh shit.
So I mean, I was just talking to some of the guys about it, and I was like, am I supposed to bring that up yet? I guess I already brought it up. So
Yeah.
Growing up, I never was a ring girl, so I always was like, well, I'll probably just do the tattoo, and who knows.
yeah,
Hold
yeah.
on,
As I've
I
gotten
wasn't
old-
paying attention. I was distracted because the subtle lens flare is so annoying. Also, Lou brought this up a couple of streams ago. Netflix has a bad habit of filming from like behind a plant as though we're surveilling someone, and it is truly so annoying. Okay, hold on. I rewound by 30 seconds. So we're at 52:50-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Now you know what I look like.
This feels so weird to even say right now because
You
like
can say it.
as you've thought about like getting married eventually, is there like a specific ring that you like?
Oh shit.
So I mean, I was just talking to some of the guys about it, and I was like, am I supposed to bring that up yet? I guess I already brought it up. So
Growing up, I never
Hold on.
was a ring girl, so I always was
I
like.
think I
Oh,
missed it. Still. We're rewinding.
This might be, like,
Rewinding more.
I didn't know it was you. Yep, I heard
Okay.
that.
and I was like, a lot.
That's funny. I definitely heard
The
some guy
lens flare.
asked us what's wrong with us, but majority of girls were laughing about it. I didn't know it was you though.
Did I ask you?
No, I didn't get that one.
Like that's just being me.
Yep.
Keeping things light.
Yeah, I like that though.
I'm sorry, this might be like TMI, but like
No, go for it.
my right testicle is like throbbing right now.
Oh no.
I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but
I don't know either because I don't have testicles, so I've never had a throbbing one.
I'm very happy to hear you don't
Yeah.
have testicles.
Now you know what I look like.
This feels so weird to
Ew.
even say right now because
You
like
can say it.
as
What an
you've
ass.
thought about like getting married eventually, is there like a specific ring that you like?
Oh shit.
So I mean, I was just talking to some of the guys about it, and I was like, am I supposed to bring that up yet? I guess I already brought it up. So
Growing up, I never was a ring girl, so I always was like, well, I'll probably just do the tattoo and who knows.
yeah.
As I've gotten older, obviously I, like the bling and it's cool, but I'm so bad I don't know names of rings.
The two most important things basically are gold or silver.
I'm a gold person.
Gold?
Yeah. Are you a gold or silver person?
I would be a gold person.
Yeah? Okay, I like that. Good.
Yeah, we can
We
match.
can match. I like matching.
I want to get my wife what she really wants. The only thing I would like be weird about, I think, is if she wanted this huge like look at me ring.
Yeah. And
Why?
I'm more like simple when it comes to like the size or whatever. But then also sometimes I'm like, well, I'm a little unique, so maybe something that's like a little different or even has like an emerald in it or something.
Okay, I was just gonna ask that.
Yeah.
I got
Real quick, just as a PSA, if you're a person who cares or likes jewelry, for engagement rings, yes, it's very fun to have a stone that is like different and like, especially because diamonds, especially ones that are like mined terrible. Lab grown diamonds are exactly the same, by the way. And also moissanite is actually shinier than diamonds and also like higher on the most hardness scale. Anyways, be careful what stone that you choose because they can break, they can chip, they can scratch. There's all kinds of terrible things that can happen if you pick a ring that isn't high up on what's called the Mohs hardness scale. So just Google it before. Make sure that the thing that you're buying or investing in, Mohs, M-O-H-S. Is it Mohs? I think it's Mohs. Make sure that it's high up on that scale so that your ring that you're wearing every single day isn't going to get destroyed because there's lots of scary things that can happen, which are not good. Welcome to Mohs. Yeah, like that. He is a certified nice guy. I want a rose quartz ring with other crystals. I don't remember where quartz is on the scale. Just double check. Because it's really, really sad when people have their engagement ring that they really, really love, obviously, fall apart. And also, shout out to moissanite. Way, way cheaper than diamonds and shinier than diamonds. Easier to maintain than diamonds. It's way, like insanely cheaper than diamonds and minus the cruelty. So, love. Shout out to lab grown, all the things. Yeah, careful with moonstone and all of that. Okay. Anyways, also look at Etsy for what it's worth. Engagement rings off of Etsy are cheaper, and then you can support a small business. Okay. Anyway, sorry. 54 minutes even. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm starting to like daydream about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I always wondered, like my mom's passing. I've always wondered if like my dad is holding on to like a ring for me.
Yeah. Have you guys not talked about that?
No.
No? Oh. I
Probably
think
'cause
that
you're a
sentiment of giving
fuckboy.
someone your mom's ring is really sweet. And, if it's me, I would be like very honored to wear it. But I would say your sister probably has
She
some
might want
ideas as well, so she might want.
She has her own ring though.
Yeah, but maybe she'd want to like make that ring into a different, like a necklace or something.
Wow.
So.
Molly.
Yeah.
Surprising me over here with that.
Yeah.
That was a good little thought. Yeah, and I kind of
Said
want my
being
wife to have her
considerate
own.
of other people.
Okay.
But I just think there's too much.
Never
I
done that
just
before.
can't ignore all of this shit. Like we are literally the same.
Mm-hmm.
There's one other one I'm still talking to, just to
Got
be
it.
honest.
No worries, yeah.
I mean, she's also great, but yeah, I mean, it's really starting to separate. Honestly, like you were my number one after the first day,
Cubic zirconia too, yes.
especially after.
Okay, we are really sending
like,
out
holy
the music
shit.
budget.
This could be it.
Okay, I like to hear that.
Yeah, watch him pick someone
Very
else.
highly of you
Mhm.
to the guys that do know that I'm dating you. Like, I have 2 left, and they're like, "Are you getting any pressure to like end things or like only focus on one?" And I'm like, honestly, no. Maybe I should be worried because you've been way too cool about it.
Yeah, you're way too
But like,
cool.
no, you've been very like communicative about like, no, figure your shit out.
Yeah.
Even though I'm your only one left, like, you have not put any pressure on me. It makes me like you more.
Okay, with the music and all this cool girl. Yeah, she doesn't even want you to pick her. She's so cool.
How like our relationship, but at least I can expect is my person to want me the most. So I'm not worried about it.
Good. I mean, I feel like I've gotten further along in this experiment than I ever have regular dating.
Same.
I've never really like felt like this before, and I don't care what other people think about it.
Mm-hmm.
My life, I get to do what I want to do, and they can.
I'm just interrupting the music. Sorry.
I love that.
And also, like what I've learned in this experiment, hopefully they still love me for me too.
Plus, once they meet me, they'll get it.
Yeah.
Just figure that out now. Okay.
Oh, just me.
Okay, this sure. Yeah, just literally meaningless chatter. Anyways, okay, with the music still.
Good. It was really good.
Oi.
Yeah. At this point, I am here for Dave. I don't have other connections. It's just him. But like, it's been really hard to like not be in my head about everything. I can't like hear about him blatantly being so all in with someone else and still be all in myself. So I do feel like I just need space between me and Molly for the day. My number one is like her number one, and then she comes in last night and she's like, my number one told me I was his number one. And my first reaction is like, I don't think he did.
Really?
And now I still like kind of question, like, is she interpreting things differently? Like, I just don't really know.
Yeah.
And I just like also don't really know if she knows that I know.
Yeah.
Because if she does know that, then like that's super manipulative on her part. We're here to make multiple connections and like making multiple connections and then having you come to me and say like, hey, I made these connections and I still pick you.
Yeah.
I will take that like all day long.
Yeah.
However, there's a difference between that and then telling someone else that they're the only reason that you're here. Like you can only trust you so much.
No,
you know?
for sure.
If he talks to me like that and talks to her like that, then he's like a really good manipulator and liar. But I just don't.
Knowing Dave, I don't think he's like.
I don't think so. He doesn't seem like manipulative.
No.
I think he's like trying to figure
The man
this
who
out.
negged
Like,
everybody on
obviously,
day
why he's doing
one?
that. But I just really, I need to know like who's being more Delulu here, me or her?
Yeah.
Because it's one of
for
us.
sure.
What's his name? Dave.
Okay, so here's the thing. I'm unsure about who else he's seeing. I thought he had Sarah, but then Sarah was like, oh no, I actually didn't see him. I mentioned to Lauren, and then, so I think Lauren's the only other person.
Yeah.
He's going to end it with her. Oh, okay, which makes me feel so bad because I said something. Like, it was like, oh yeah, I'm not like, we were talking about it. And she's like, can you tell me? And I was like, sure, I'll tell you, right? And she didn't say anything, so now I feel really uncomfortable.
What is with this like? I know, isn't that the point of manipulating someone? Is that you don't know that you're being manipulated?
Having a good day.
Hello?
Yeah, I mean, it's been interesting for sure.
Okay.
A lot has happened.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I've been good.
Okay.
Your other
Oh,
girlfriend,
whispered
Molly,
tea.
came
Yeah,
into the
you can mark
lounge
that off.
and like very proudly talked about how you told her that she was your number one connection here.
Man.
Number one, did you say that? And number two, if that's how you feel, then I don't need to be here.
Good for her.
Oh, man.
I haven't said a single thing to Molly, and I honestly like don't know if Molly knows that it's me that is also talking to you.
This is what I didn't want to happen, is like get caught up in like the girl drama.
I don't think it's girl drama. You need to just figure out what you want.
Ew. Girl
Dave,
drama.
you were my number one on day one.
Okay, with the music. Just get on with it.
Like, talked about this before right now.
Then why didn't you bring it up? Okay, we get it. Oh, okay. Well, that's the end of the episode. Of course they would. Good God. Okay. Thank you, Gems. Make sure that you check what has been called on the call sheet at sningo.com. If you guys have questions about whether something counted or not, you can ask now. But also, this man, piece of shit. Terrible human, girl drama, because they are rightfully upset about the fact that you are telling somebody one thing and then telling another person the exact same thing and blatantly lying under the expectation that no one would find out. Like, what a dick. Mickey, were you speechless? No, I think if anything, this episode I had too much to say. Or this stream, I had too much to say. Girl drama is so fucking awful. Yeah, this guy stinks. Can you play out the next portion just for booty shots for Max? Are there booty shots in the first 5 minutes? Let's fill out the feedback form. Oh, yeah. Fill out the feedback form. I hope they both dump him too, because they would probably have a much better chance of finding somebody who's not an asshole by dating outside of the pods. Honestly, Hannah, yes. You're right. That is Because also pigs are great. Pigs are so incredibly intelligent and cutesy and sweet. Pigs are lovely communal animals. Yes, I know that pigs have negative traits associated with them. Don't tell me. I don't want to know because pigs are so cute. Yeah, Scout, nope. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Your hair is so pretty. Thanks, Kiri. I was telling somebody in the server actually that I have been maintaining the color this time with Lunar Tides, magenta, and dragon fruit. So if you guys want to, or if you have like blonde hair or you're like comfortable with lightening your hair, I don't do that. I'm afraid of that. I know I would burn all my hair off. So I get mine done with a stylist, but then like I have to maintain it in between because I only go like every 12 to 16 weeks. But if you guys want to use those colors, you could get the look. We don't gatekeep here. Because the men don't want us to know the unsafe stuff that they do. Yes, exactly. Because they're fucking liars. Yeah, girl drama is such a wild thing to say. A wild thing to say. Fun fact, overtone doesn't work for everyone. Yeah, that's fair, Allie. I'm still so sad that overtone didn't work on your hair. I know, and he's the one who's instigating the drama. Literally the only reason that these women are upset or hurt or that there's a whole situation happening is because of him. Because he can't make up his mind. Because he can't be decisive. Because he can't be an adult human and just spit it out. Important pig fact. They love eating lettuce and they make the cutest mouth smacks. That's really sweet. I love pigs. I feel like I went through a phase. I was a vegetarian for a really long time, up until I was probably like 21, 22 maybe. And then I like gradually sort of like into like pescatarian and like occasionally eating a little bit of meat here and there. And then I was like, now I am an omnivore, I guess, like everybody else. And I feel like I'm sort of slowly veering back into plant-based, like vegetarian, avoiding animal products kind of stuff because it just makes me sad. Like cows are big dogs. Cows are just big dogs and they're so sweet. They're so loving. Oh, they're such loving, sweet babies. I just can't bear. Oh, I can't bear to think about it. It makes me so sad. I need men to stop being awful because it makes me paranoid about every man in my life. So real. So real. Sometimes I'll be like, are you a jerk to Aaron? Even though I know he's not. He's wonderful and he's lovely. Sometimes my like avoidant attachment is like, maybe you're secretly a manipulator. And like, no, he's not. He's lovely. Aaron's lovely. Oh, I thought we had food B-roll, but it wasn't on the call sheet. Oh, did we call food? I don't think we did. If somebody has an example in their mind of something that was food B-roll, then I'm here for it. But I don't remember seeing it. So I'm not going to call it right now just because I didn't see it. If somebody else has an example, let me know. If you guys have other questions about the call sheet, let me know. Highlander cows are so cute. There was the food cart. I don't remember the food cart. I don't think I'll be getting a Stingo today. Oh no. Yeah, we didn't get any of the someone joins the escort guards. Workout B-roll. Yeah, we didn't get any of that today. The snack tray. I don't remember the snack tray. As in like just the things that are behind them? The carrots. Yep, you're right. The carrots and the grapes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, so we did have food B-roll, so we can mark that off, which I think means, Danny, you got bingo! Congratulations! Yay! Sveta, that's so real and relatable. Okay, first time I've ever wanted Vanessa to show up. Oh, that's really funny. Yeah, the sauces. We didn't get I want someone to love me for me or surprisingly unproblematic couple. Actually, I feel like we got both of those today because the first couple was surprisingly unproblematic. And then, oh God, I don't remember her name. The woman who got bi-shamed, Brittany, I think, was saying that after he was not affirming to her. So if you guys want to mark off, I want someone to love me for me and surprisingly unproblematic couple, go wild. Let me see. We did a question about someone's appearance in the pods. That did happen, so you can mark that off as well. Hold on. Let me see. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, and the women get in a fight over a man. Actually, I don't know that they got in a fight. Did we get 6 hours of stream? We are 2 minutes away. You guys can keep me here for 3 more minutes. Natalia, you got bingo. Yay. Run, Vicky. Oh, I can't believe we went 2 episodes without what are you wearing? I know, actually. Oh my gosh, my sad Baron card. I am so sorry. Your card, yeah, did kind of get the bad pull here. You should stream less. Okay, you can mark the chat wants me to stream less. Did we ever have never had a serious relationship this time? I don't think so. Because I don't think anybody talked about that this time. Excuse. Oh, also, last minute call. If you guys want to donate either via super chat or by donating directly, we are raising money for In Our Own Voice, which is a national Black women's reproductive justice agenda. We're raising money for different nonprofits every week, different charities every week. And I would love for you guys to spread some love, to share a little bit of empowerment, love, happiness, excitement with those folks by donating. So you can either donate directly here. Hold on. Donate. Or you can leave a super chat and I will donate 100% of those after the stream is over. I need to start coming to lives again. I wasn't here for the middle, but this was so fun. Amanda, yay! Yeah, I'm so glad to see you again. This was nice. What does the personal trainer square mean? Just that somebody was a personal trainer as their job. I also brought up the Church of Snod in my super chat. Yes. If we have a Church of Snod square, then mark that off. I think I already said that it's not a cult. We talked about that. Bye, Alley Cat. Happy bingo. Thanks for hanging out. I only got 5 on my bingo card. Elle, that is so sad. Snod is in denial. Oh, okay. Yeah. If you have the square that says Church of Snod brought up, then mark that off also. Okay, great. She said she has just not met the right person, but that she has the capacity to love. There wasn't an I've never been romantically in love. Yeah. Okay. I only got 4 squares. Yeah, that is not very good. The nice part, once we get past the pods, this area is a little bit tenuous because I have to put on there some of the items that are about reveals and about proposals because we're getting there, right? But we are like a little bit too early to have some of the things that are relevant for proposals and meeting each other. So there are some things that end up being like, well, that's not applicable yet, right? But I can't without sitting down and watching the episode beforehand and then making the call list, it's a little bit hard to kind of, So once we get past the pods, things get a lot easier and a little bit more cohesive so we can make bingo cards that are less like, well, that doesn't apply yet, Sorry, 6 episodes of the pods? That's not real. You're memeing. The pods last for the first 6 episodes. We have another week of pods. What the fuck? So there's reveals in there also. Okay, well, thank you guys for telling me then, because I can keep the pod stuff in there. Ooh. Oh my God. Elle, I'm glad you enjoyed it. One more episode. No, Joe. You guys can mark off the square that says chat wants Mickey to stream more. So chat wants me to stream less and chat wants me to stream more. Mark both of those off. And it is now 6:03, so you can mark off more than a 6-hour stream. So 3 more. Okay, We're calling it. That's it. I'm going to have 95 people to send flippin' bingo to this week. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me and for supporting the nonprofit that we have chosen to uplift this week. Don't forget, if you guys do want to donate, the link to donate directly is always in the description. Go check that out. Otherwise, I will hold on. Am I going to see you next week? I don't know. September is a short month. Are we skipping next week? What is next week? Yeah, I will not see you next week. We're doing Discord streams. So if you are a channel member or a Patreon member at the $5 and above level, $10 and above level, we will be doing members only streams in the Discord next week. So no Love is Blind next week, members only streams next week instead, and then we'll be back for the following week to do more Love is Blind. So I'll post an announcement just so that you guys know, but I love you all very much. I will see you guys in 2 weeks, unless you're in the Discord, in which case I'll see you next week. And that's it. Love you guys. Bye. Thanks for supporting. Go check the community tab for an announcement. Okay. I think that's everything. Bye, everyone. I love you guys.